Yo, VOD viewers, how's it going? Don't let the live knowers view, but you're my favorite. All right, let's pick contracts. We're gonna play a couple games, then hop into the reviews. So maybe we can get a plus 50 to set us up for Friday. Uh, and then on Friday, perhaps we can get. This is a really easy contract. Should I just get this to secure it? Or we go big. The two couriers, that's really just a bit. We're only playing 2 games. We should do easy stuff. Hey, Hugo. How you doing? I think we're prepared. Okay, a review for ourselves again. I know we've been doing this at the start of every stream, but genuinely, this is me trying to improve. So sorry, you guys have to hear me keep going through this. Hey, Brown Pig, welcome. Happy to have you here. Found me from YouTube. Nice. Out of curiosity, do you know which one? I've never really thought about that, but like, what is the video people find? They're like, I'll give this guy a shot. They click it, they check it out, you know? Hugo, working hard. I understand. Hey, Alex. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Hi, Hugo. Thank you for gifting one to Brown Pig. Brown Pig, what a welcome gift. I've never seen such an instant return on showing up. Boom. You know, Hugo, thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hugo gifting one to Alex too. Thank you, man. You're working hard for me, apparently. Okay, quick recap then, real quick. Um, Purpose and lane, we've just been playing lane winners, and that's gonna be the same. So we'll try to win our lanes, of course. We're still working on improving our mid lane awareness, help the mid laners out if they need it. Do stacks when we get a chance, but honestly, this is a little less priority, I think. Well, it depends on the game, but yeah, we should determine if it's a game for stacks or not. The first blood, that's fine, and then it's like the pull timings that we've been really trying to work on, be more aware of. It's really these like first 10 minutes I'm trying to get down. I feel like the first time I got to immortal and then shot straight up to like 6 point whatever, my like first 10 minutes of gameplay was like incredible. I feel like I was really on the ball with all that stuff, and then I slipped so much. So that's where I'm trying to pull it all back in. Yeah, check the other side lanes for rotations. Maybe today I'll make myself use my hotkeys. I think I have it set like camera hotkeys to look at the other lanes, F1 through F3, top, mid, bottom, but I never use them. Maybe we can like really start to force that habit. And then the rest, yeah, kind of all the same. Okay, kind of a faster review than usual, but I think when we do replays, I might hold you guys to that checklist too. We might just see how like you guys are doing in the first 10 minutes today. We'll see, depending what you guys want to do. Changies, thank you. Watched them over the past month. Start with some of the warning videos. Nice. LCS players are on. Oh, I didn't think about how that would affect you, Hugo. Oh, hopefully you're fine with all that. I don't know exactly how it'll get to you. You don't have to talk about it here in public either, but hopefully all that's fine. True. I'm bad about mentioning it in all my videos from YouTube that I'm here on Twitch, but lately I've been trying to be better about it again. I think the one today actually mentioned actually maybe it didn't. No, I think it did. But you're right. You're right in the end. It's not I don't advertise it that well for YouTube to Twitch and then vice versa, Twitch to YouTube. For the I think it's a much smaller audience that discovers me through Twitch. Uh, and then doesn't know I have a YouTube, but probably through raids. I should sell myself on raids, right? When people raid in, I should be like, "Hey, hello, check out my YouTube channel." I always feel weird about that, but I should do it. It's my job now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Got to get that cross-platform advertising. 5904 4 wins back to 6K. That's true. That's true. Not every video. Yeah, I've been trying to make it so at least the Wednesday ones, I try to remember to pitch it, since Wednesday is the most. It's the stream with the most interaction, I feel like, because I mean, we're starting off with a game or two, but usually the majority of these streams are reviewing the viewer replays, right? So I try to make the videos somewhat related to that, you know, and then mention like, hey, if you want this for your own game, come by. But yeah, I should definitely do more. The more it gets like plugged here and there, or at least like have a little pop up in the video, you know, the little zoop, zoop. Actually, you know, I probably should do that. I should probably just make that a standard in like a lot of my videos. Just have that like pop in and out here and there. It could be really. It doesn't have to detract from the video at all. I'm sure there's a moment, you know, somewhere that just like comes in and out. Doing this full time, yes. I decided to just quit my job back in actually I quit in November, but I gave like an extra month and a half to help the people I was working with, and it wasn't a huge deal because I was going home for the holidays anyway, so it's not like I would have gotten straight into content creation. But since the start of this year, I've been doing this full time, and not quite stable yet, but it's been growing and growing and growing. We're getting there. Hey, Chica Chica. How are you doing? The new YouTube video on Warding video. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. It's really hard for new players, I think, Warding. Like, you can describe it in general, but it's something that, like, without playing the game a lot, it's hard, right? You don't know, like, oh, it was obvious to everyone that we're supposed to play here now, but I had no idea. I'm a new player, you know, or like, oh, I didn't know I can't do this with the Warding, you know, all that stuff. Apparently, this guy's a known Meepo player. What a toxic lane down here. We're the snake people. Snake people safe lane. Helping you be more better. I'll get that in the title for Friday. This guy doesn't care. He's like, yeah, I'm a Meepo player no matter what. Okay, they have some good heroes versus Meepo, but if you enable a Meepo, it's fine. So let's think about that. I'm not sure who we're playing against, but I'm guessing LC Bounty. So lane-wise should be okay. We'll just poke a lot, melee heroes, all that. Let's block the camp. Maybe 2 sentries, 1 for the lane. Who's my laner? Medusa. Could be Pango. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's Pango. That's fine. That's a good matchup for us, too. Mid lane, we don't have to help with the runes. Meepo's not a rune hero, but we should do stacks. Let's make that our priority this game. Just do something like this, and let's go for first blood top. How to position in team fights, how to team fight in general. Yeah, those are... I think the reason those aren't as popular is because those are tough. But honestly, I've actually been trying to think of it a little bit on how to help break that down. And we kind of touched on it in some videos in the past, but they're all spread out over the years, right? So it's not like... I don't even know if it would be easy to find them. I don't think they are strictly titled like, here's how to team fight. Where's Rubik? Oh, there's a good stream title. Get Gouda, and we just play Cheese Heroes. Peekaboo. Yo, doppelganger level 1, easy. No, Medusa, don't walk in there. That's too scary. Yo, I left my team, but they stuck around. I was happy just getting doppelganger at level 1. Just make sure everyone gets out alive. Cool. Go. Did she mango for that? Our lane is slowly pushing, and I did not block the hard camp. Our camp wasn't blocked either. Bounty missing. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't want this camp to stack, but I did want to pull this. If Bounty comes to fight, we're gonna like go for the kill because he's level 1 still. Double hit, let's go. Value. What am I walking over here for? Old habit. I should just be in here fighting. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? I'm not sure if that was worth a sentry in the tower, but it was a statement. Oh, we're not going to make it for the small camp stack, unfortunately. Good thing we didn't do it though, actually, because we have the lane in a nice spot. I'm actually quite happy with where it's at. Medusa should be in a really good spot. We might be able to rotate over to that bottom lane. They may not need us. I'm just gonna mess with him a little bit. Freak him out. I'm here, and now I'm gone. Just immediately go back bottom. Are we diving? Are we doing this? Alright, we're not doing this. Uh-oh. Absolutely no stacking has been done. Bounty missing. Bounty's back down here. Damn, that snake hit. Oh my god. No. I think he's dead. Armadusa's popping. Should I try to kill her? I feel like
Legion got an invis rune. She's going top lane with invis on Legion. Level 6, guys. I would back. Oh, never mind. She's back mid. She didn't even go.
should we try to steal their wisdom rune? They have nothing to do but like go for that wisdom rune. Oh, we tilted them out. Oops. Fed that away. I thought I could deny it from him. He has more damage than I thought. Let's go set up for the wisdom rune, but I kind of think it's pretty dangerous. I'm going to try to get their wisdom rune. I think this might be a bad idea, but we're going to go for it, and we're going to hopefully have enough wards set up here. Oh, bounty's mid, then we're fine.
Hey, D-ward in my...
I don't know, snap feeding? Just jungling AFK maybe? Easy. Let's think about what we want. I kind of want to get arcane boots for Medusa. Just to make her strong. Yo, I should have tried to wrap around the back. Damn.
Bounty MIA. I don't know where he's at. Legion TP. Legion TP.
Oh, shit. I thought I swapped that back in properly, but I guess not. I should have gone for the neutral creep deny, actually. Too bad. Medusa's on a huge kill streak, wasn't she? She might have been worth a lot. Oh, so was I. Our bottom lane's killing it. Yeah, maybe not the best to die there, but that was a lot of rotation, so.
Stream Dota 2, bro?
Okay, all the lanes should be going well.
I don't know. Somebody's telling me Yellow's a streamer. I don't know who he is.
Hi, that's me. Streamer.
You really? You big? You a celebrity?
Nah, tiny.
Somebody in my chat's telling me you stream, so.
Are you a streamer?
Yeah, man.
Are you big?
Not as big as I used to be.
There we go.
Washed up now.
We're all washed up streamers.
The glory days are behind us.
Bottom might need us. CLC prowling around.
Yeah, they can't kill me mid, so he's probably just gonna keep fucking with you. No, chill. It's kind of scary.
What do we want to get? Axe will not get auras, so I'm kind of thinking about that. Should I just kill Bounty for fun? If we Q ult him, I think he dies. Or not when LC's behind him, but like, you know? Should we just like continue the tilt? God, I messed it up.
Legion's going bot again, Dusa. I think he has a crush on you.
I think... Are these real? Oh shit. Oh, that last second lift. Oh, I think I stepped in that by accident last second. Big brain play, guys. Let's dig up mangoes, feed Medusa in a team fight. I'm debating if I want Greaves or if I just want to go like the usual. What am I doing? I'm griefing. I should just be with my the people. I'm thinking about the items and not like playing properly. I'm also very low health actually. I'm gonna get killed by like some bounty walking around. He's over there. All right. Tell you what, guys. I'm thinking like back to Pavis and Solar Crest, but I also kind of want these Greaves. Fool! She killed me when she could have dueled and then killed me. I'm just messing, guys. Oh, man. Pango coming in. Our Meepo looks pretty farm. Yo, nice Rubik's steal. Our Rubik's doing work this game. Alright, you know what? Seeing Meepo reminded me, Pavis and Solar Crest not going to be very good to help him out, so let's get the Greaves.
Like that shit.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Digging up a bounty rune right here. No, we already dug one up. Oh, that'll work too, actually. I just needed a bit more money for the dust. Come along, Kobold. Let's go. Let's go. We'll just be Aura Builder this game. I think that's enough. Two mangoes for Medusa. It's gonna be hilarious if we manage to save him at some point with it. Currently tracked, but I think it's fine. We just can't place an observer. Ooh. Awkward. But never mind. They didn't get anything out of it. We're just some supports. Doesn't really matter. Space. I might get an early gem after this. What's it called? This Greaves, and then maybe one cheap item. Not been paying attention to timings. We could have done. Get him, Kobold! Get him! Kobold!
These past 2 games are pretty boring, huh, Dusa? Fucking snooze fest. We got no competition in this in these lobbies.
We're almost at our Greaves. Let's see. Rune's top, whatever it is. Or maybe it already got taken. I don't know. Dig up. Finally got a salve. Do I need the regen reduction this game? Kinda useful, but I don't think that big a deal. Let's max wards first. Wow, this game's a stomp, guys. How are you all doing?
And then just go throne.
People doing the rapier rush. I haven't really seen it. I did see that Reddit post. It
These
seemed
guys
pretty
don't
funny
seem very,
conceptually.
good.
I've seen it happen in the past, not in this current iteration of Dusa, but yeah, it could be funny. Just a sentry there. Actually, I do kind of want to. I think it'd be funny to kill a sentry again.
I'm going Roche, guys.
Yeah, let's make our way up there. Oh, my hair's a mess, guys. I mention this all the time and still don't do anything about it. I'm gonna get it cut eventually. This is the longest it's ever been in my life. Value Kobold. Is this real? That guy's got a fake with his guy every now and then. Always the real one runs away first. Rubik's got boots of travel. He doesn't even have another item. He just has boots of travel. Our mango moments now. Yo. I don't know. She may have lived even without the mangoes, but I feel like we got to do our thing. I think I had Greaves available. I wasn't even pressing them because I was so focused on the mangoes, but oh man. All right, easy win. Let's go. You know what? 3 mangoes does restore more mana than the Greaves. Some might say using both would be good, but that's ridiculous. No one has that level of micro. That's 2 separate buttons to press at once. Only gods can do that.
I thought it was the opposite. Venom, you tank, you tank.
Mega Meeple!
Yo, Venom, high five me, bro. Come on, man.
My bad, I didn't see.
Yeah, well, Overwatch is gonna take a look at that one, let me tell you.
I miss high fives all the time, guys.
Well played, guys. Good game.
Oh, we had a pretty nice team there. Yeah, using the control can be a little annoying, especially when you gotta like bounce between everything. All right, pretty nice team. Let's see, we like crushed that lane as expected of Veno into 2 melee heroes. Yeah, just bullied them. Easy. Oh my god, we're richer than the Pango. That's brutal. That's so rough. But that happens. All right, how much MMR did we get for that? 25, I think. All right, we're on the way. All right, let's do one more game before we start doing the replays. And let's remember this guy's name. No offense, but if he if he's on the enemy team, I'm banning Meepo. No respect to that. I ain't letting that guy play his best. That was Axe 6.1. I think they took the tower. I think they got some kills up there. Yeah, they're having a good time. Axe is also one of those heroes that can just do that. Once you get the Vanguard and you start cutting creep waves, you bring the creep waves to the camps and you farm both. Now, that can be bad to a degree because it can give like free lanes, free waves to the enemy core so long as they're able to farm it safely under tower. But Axe always comes out ahead that way because Axe is farming the same waves but also camps. So Axe can consistently get pretty high. It's just a question of how much do you actually stop the enemy carry from also farming. And it's still doable, right? Especially if the enemy carry can't tank creep waves that well. You like do that a couple times, then you dive the carry. And that's like kind of what Axe does. Or you have your 4 support or whoever's there just like harass them, right? Because they have the creep wave and they just like poke the carry. So the carry's like maybe they're farming, but they're taking lots of damage. Maybe the 4 support's going for some denies. Or you have the 4 support maybe like try to do some pulls as well, which is something the carry can intentionally do as well, is try to drag the creep waves to camps and farm both to try to match Axe. But if you have anyone run at the carry and then Axe joins in, then he's in like big trouble. So that's how like Axe can usually do that kind of stuff. But it's not guaranteed or easy. Wait, I gotta go check that replay. I gotta see if we actually had Greaves available, and I just like I was so hyper fixated on the mangoes that that's all I did. Is that like the very end? 20 seconds left. And I think the duel came here. Yes, we didn't have them. Okay, wait. We gotta see if we would have. Did we save her? 179. 1 mango, 2 mangoes. Didn't I have a 3rd mango? Did I accidentally mango the wrong target? I may have. Maybe I used the 1st mango on something else. One, 2. What did I do with the 3rd one? Did I eat the 3rd one? Or did I accidentally use it on Meepo? How did I get 2 on her and then get the 3rd one off? Or maybe I put the... Okay. I was running in. I'm very confused. I saw 2 disappear at once. Oh, shoot. Combat log? Where am I? Oh, I used one on Meepo. Damn. Did 200 mana save her life? 200 mana is what? Roughly 800. A little less than that. Let's say like 700, 600. Combat log. Don't worry. Most of the time you don't need to look at the combat log.
Hey Zach,
Hi.
I returned to Dota after not playing for 5 years. Was totally lost until I found your videos. They help immensely. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh wait, I forgot to look if that guy was on the enemy team. Oh no, they banned our Veno. Okay, let's pick techies. Drowsy. Thank you. Oh my god. Thanks for donating as well. I appreciate it. Welcome back after 5 years. The game's pretty different, huh? But yeah, I'm glad I'm able to help out. I hope it's not too rough. I feel like I take a break of like a couple weeks or months from Dota, and then I'm like, oh my god, I can't play anymore. I'm sure after 5 years, it's pretty tough. I don't know. We're probably against Clinks in this lane. Another Dusa. It's an Underlord and then a ranged hero probably. I think maintaining our equilibrium will be good, so let's actually block the camp this time. Plus, if it's Clinks in our lane, he can eat the creeps, and we don't want that. Should I get... I don't know if we're really going to get value out of that. I'm going to do something like this, I think. I don't think Blood Grenade will be that useful for me. Into an Underlord. I don't know. Maybe it will be. God, this hair. Look at this, guys. Look at this hair. Look at it. It goes to my nose. It's never been this long. I don't know what to do with it. I can't even just keep it there because, like, it tickles. It's so annoying. It bothers my eyes so much. But it's a hassle to also, like, blow dry my hair and, like, put stuff in it every day to keep it out of my face. So someone say I should just go get a haircut. And I should, but I just keep putting it off. Ah, get out of my eyes. No, I can't do the Justin Bieber look because, like, it's, like, on the eyes, you know? Like, it bothers me so much. I can't stand it. Anti-Mage Tinker. I look away from the draft for a moment and it becomes so fun, so enjoyable. What a cool draft. Oh man, I think I saw E.G. Matthew go like Yule's Blink against the Tinker before to catch him. I don't know if we need to do that though. We have like a Zeus and a Zeus alone is kind of enough to catch the Tinker, so I think that's okay. Let's get more Tango, something like this. buzz it off. I'm sure I've got a dent in my head from having headphones on all the time. My hair can't be too short, otherwise I'll look silly with that bump in my head. Whew. Good thing we checked. Oh, that's not my crew. That's a danger of using Q near your wave like that. I thought she would throw the snake, but maybe it's on cooldown. Oh, maybe we should attempt to pull because we shoved the lane like this. Okay, just the range creep might actually be pretty good as a pull. Although I think that range creep's gonna kill that whole camp based on the way the pull went. Damn, that guy does a lot. Range creep? What? It got disarmed and then gave up. Oh my goodness, I don't think I've seen that. We didn't get that stack off. That's annoying. Need to help mid, Tinker, Zeus. It'd be nice, but I don't think that critical. This might be dangerous. I think it's kind of okay to do this. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I gotta run around. Get away from me. Underlord? Hello? What are you doing? Where did Underlord go? Did he run through the trees? Oh, he TP'd out. He saw me coming in. Oh, I should have stacked this. It's too late. Let's give her this since I don't even have slots for it anyways. rip. We're gonna stack this. We're gonna stack it. We're gonna get it. Unless it's blocked, actually. That might explain why. Oh, no. Okay. Rip that courier. Damn. He's got a Vanguard. He is becoming invincible. Sneaky snack in the middle of all this? I didn't hit him with my bomb. Trap him in here. I kind of was hoarding a lot of money during that laning stage. I kind of wasn't thinking about it. I should have been spending it more. Do something like this. I wanted to make sure our Wisdom Rune wasn't stolen, so I TP'd in. Not always the best, but Medusa's just jungling, actually. Okay, Mag's gonna be okay. I'm gonna twin gate over so I can go stack for Medusa. I gotta figure out where to play though. These all farmed. Oops. I didn't see that medium camp. I've got blast off. It's just an emotional blast off. Wasn't actually needed. Let's go stack. Stack this camp maybe. If we can make it, we can stack the hard camp instead. Maybe we can even attempt both. I don't know if that works. Slow is too powerful. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Annoying. This is, I don't know, we don't have the best playmaking teammates. I think we go back bottom and try to play with what's his name. Okay, can we go play with Magnus? Because I think they're just gonna farm. Oh, these aren't bound? I didn't really want to use Blast Off. I didn't think it was like fully necessary. I'm trying to decide what item I want to get. I kind of want a Pavise, but I think something else will be better, like Force Staff. I think we get Arcanes first, actually. We have a really mana-intensive team. It might be dangerous against anti-mage, but we can just spam out our spells. I think that's still pretty good. I'm gonna go place mines near the Twin Gate and hope we can just like start pressuring. I think I should just play with Magnus now. Is she in trouble? Do I actually need to help? I will come hot. Damn it, wrong TP. I should get out. I should not have completed my TP. Kind of thought we'd be going, but I think it was too late. That's a bit on me. Damn, look at him go. This guy, what's he getting? I guess we're just Aura Builder, actually. I don't know if we really need Greaves. Clinks is like a lot of physical. So is like Anti-Mage is mixed. Wondering if Pipe is better versus a Tinker. But I'm also kind of thinking back to like, what do we do to actually enable Medusa? 14-minute experience coming up. Oh, also I should be carrying Dust. Oops. I'm gonna start going. I don't know if we'll actually make it, but if we can steal their Wisdom Rune again, that'd be really nice. I think I'm gonna be like way too late though, so not sure if I really bother. Yeah, Clinks is already over there. Another set of mud golems? Hey from the plane, what's up? How's the stream quality? Clinks is up here, let's get out. Go join down here. Get a deep ward or something. Did I assist with a mine? Heard that money sound awfully nearby to me. I feel like he might place a ward, so I don't want to place one. Oh, they should have let me lead with the blast off. I think this Zeus is dead. That was a little greedy on our part. I think I might just get 4 staff for the mobility to run away from these people and to catch them. A little worried. Feel like in a farm fest we lose. But maybe not. I don't know. We kind of have answers to Tinker, but I don't know if we have answers to Anti-Mage. Maybe I'm the answer to Anti-Mage with the disarm. Maybe I should get points in disarm from now on. Just max it out. Zeus is being pretty active, getting a lot done. Better than I expected. I want to quickly mine this. She thinks it's safe. Maybe she'll come back here. She'll die. Gonna start getting disarm and hope I get the shard, and then we can throw that on Medusa when Anti-Mage jumps on her, and I hope that'll be okay. We don't need to push it that hard. Oh, we got Tinker Shield? Interesting. I checked it. Don't know if this was really good for us. think I caught Rubik in that. He doesn't care. Oh, yes, protect the creeps. No, catapult! What is this catapult? It's just mine clearing. So low. Gonna get killed by some random Clinks or Tinker. I'm gonna go home. What do we do? What's the play? I feel like this slow pace. I don't know. I just don't know if Medusa's ever actually gonna kill him. I guess we like almost did a good chunk of damage earlier, but I feel like he's out farming and everything, so I'm kind of scared. Can we do the Tormentor? I think my shard's pretty good. Might buy myself if I don't get it. Oops. I have a sinking suspicion my team will never make its way to the Tormentor from here. Oh yeah, I probably should have, but I honestly forgot about it. I forgot I finished it. We're like really sieging this tier 2 tower. I don't know, guys. I feel like there's bigger things in the world to focus on. Oh my god. The pit canceled blast off. I didn't know it would do that, but I guess it makes sense. Oh man. Alright, I got a feeling this is the beginning of the end, guys. Oh, man, I was at the edge of it too. I should have just stepped to the side and done it. Oh well. I think this one's it. I think the draft was always going to be kind of tough. Laning wise, I think we could have done better. I think I could have focused more on Underlord before he had his, what's it called? Rather than hit the Clinks. I think it's this anti-mage that's just too scary. I guess we'll see. One rack's down. like my team to do Tormentor. Sad. It's not happening. I think we buy the shard. I think my hope is like maybe they go on Medusa, we disarm the anti-mage, and because he's like blinked in, not doing anything, we can like burst kill him in that time or something. Clink's buyback. They just trying to end off of that kill? Maybe. Yeah. Oh well. That's that. AC Dome, we're back to 5.9 after this loss. They bought back there. I guess technically I should have, but I do think this one's probably over. All right, here we go. Let's get this guy. We got him. We got him. Pad the stats. Is there anything we could possibly buy? A halberd, maybe? Just like a really don't let anti-mage hit things. Oh, man. Ghost Scepter is a short-term item for ourselves, so we can then use this on allies, maybe? Tell me how to play with ignorant idiots who don't like to play as a team. I mean, to some degree, it's just gonna happen, right? You can't, there's just always gonna be games where people don't work together, and that's kind of that. Just don't sweat those because you can't win every game. But usually you just have to like communicate ahead of time. Trying to tell people and then expecting like the team response within like 10 seconds is extremely hopeful for a pub. You really need to just like lay it out ahead of time. Like, hey guys, Roche is going to be up in like 2 minutes. Can we try to be ready for that? That kind of thing's a lot more likely to succeed rather than try to tell them in the moment, like, kill this guy. You need to say it earlier. Like, we need to focus anti-mage in team fights. How you communicate is very important. And if your communication is at all kind of rude or aggressive, you're hurting your chances, like, massively. Oh my god. That guy got deleted. There's just kind of how it goes, right? If you think of anyone who's been rude to you in your life, and then I ask you, like, hey, would you give that guy $20? You'd be like, no. Like, I'd rather punch him. I mean, I don't condone violence, actually. Let's not go with that. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, if there's any level of being rude, it's just, like, not gonna pan out. We're doing our best here, guys. That was everything. it's very tough. I don't think we have the right heroes to deal with anti-mage. It was a very good anti-mage game. Oh, with Phylactery, Zeus, Nimbus. I think this is good for the Tinker, but unfortunately it just means we just don't have a way to deal with anti-mage. I don't know if there is an itemization Zeus can go to deal with anti-mage. Alright, well I guess I can spend this time we're dead. We can prep the Cloud bot. Alright guys, get in here. Exclamation point replay. Oh no, my stun got interrupted by Bushwhack. Damn. But yeah, team communications just is just not gonna happen every time. But the nicer you are about it, the more time you give people to like process what you're saying, that's gonna typically be the best. And you also need to start small. You need to like begin. You can't just like start talking. I mean, you can, but like I think your odds of success start when you begin the game, right? And you say a couple things like, "Hey, let's go first blood," or you say like, "Hey, so and so is missing," you know. You need to start with like small communications to get people to like, okay, this guy kind of knows what he's talking about. He's like giving useful information. He's not just like talking shit, random junk, right? And that way they're more likely to listen to you when you go into like more serious calls, like go bottom right now, like stuff like that, right? You build up to it. If you just start with like really complicated calls mid to late game, you're less likely to succeed, in my opinion. This game, I don't know, whatever. It's just like bad draft, but it's not really, I'm not like upset about it, but it's just, I don't know what else to rate that. What do we have? Mid Zeus, last pick anti-mage. I mean, yeah, maybe we should have predicted. This is where it's hard without a lot of time, right? But when you see Tinker, that's why he's thinking Zeus. But when we show Medusa, you should probably be thinking like, who are they gonna last pick carry into Medusa? Oh, it's anti-mage. I need to pick someone to deal with anti-mage, and then go someone like Void Spirit or something. I don't know if that's like the best mid pick versus anti-mage, but like whoever, right? Someone who runs at anti-mage, and you get like physical damage, you run them down, and I think Void Spirit does that nowadays. Void Spirit also catches out Zeus or Tinker, so I think that's fine too. Okay, we're transitioning to replays. If you're first time here, guess what? Now we get to watch your games. So you just exclamation point replay. So there's a couple ways to do it. From Dota Buff, you can find it, and then from like the games, you can actually copy paste from this screen, right? Just highlight, left click and hold, right? This part, you can copy it. But Dota Buff, any of the parsing sites where you find your games on a third-party site, they'll be able to give the match ID. I don't need the link, just like the numbers at the end. It's not. You wouldn't expect it, right? You wouldn't think like, oh, I can highlight this stuff down here, but I guess they thought about it. So props to them. All right, let's see how that lane went at least. I think it could have gone better. I feel like we set out that be gooder list, but I don't really feel like I followed it this game. I don't really think... we thought about XP runes, I guess. That's about it. I don't really feel like I was on top of pull timings all that well. I don't feel like I stacked all that well. We never really helped with mid-power runes. What else? We were at the lanes when they started, so that's fine. Lotuses, I think we were there for, so maybe that's okay. Weren't really checking side lanes too much, just a little. I'd like to still improve that. Did not use the hotkeys we talked about. did block the camps, but then like I did paid absolutely no attention when he unblocked it, and yeah. Does it have to be a losing game? No, I don't care. It can be whatever. Winning, losing. Mainly, I don't really think it's useful to look at like ultra griefed games. Like if the first 10 minutes are fine and you want to look at that, that's okay. But at some point, it's like, oh, how would I win this game when this guy broke his items? Or like, you lose the game. That's kind of that, you know. Like I can't really change that. Not a miracle worker. But besides that, you know, it's like, hey, what did I mess up here? What did I do there? Right? That's fine. I don't care if it's winning or losing. There's always parts to improve. How do you win against an enemy that's popping off? Depends on the enemy in the draft. If you have the late game answers to that enemy, then you just try to dodge as much as possible and make them miss their timing, or like not capitalize on it. If they are the late game winner and they're popping off early, you gotta shut it down, or you gotta try. You gotta go like smoke to them and like try to kill them a couple times. And if it doesn't work out, you'll just end the game faster, really. But I mean, you can't give them a good start and then ignore them, right? Because they're gonna win the late game. So now you're just gonna let them farm. You have to like run at them, which is easier said than done. That's like a very generic two-way answer to deal with that. All right, let's pick our first replay. Tailsvin. First one. We might follow this checklist for you guys. I don't know. If you guys have specific questions, then we'll do that. But I might go along with this. Wacko Jacko, by the way. I don't know if you're still here. I totally missed the fact that you subscribed. I just looked at my like little mini feed here. I missed that. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. Oh, where's that thing? All right, Tailsvin, whenever you have a game, just send it over to me. Plulandra, thank you for following. Welcome. Tailsvin, are you here? Maybe you're getting the match ID. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Man, I still feel like playing. Wait, how much MMR did I lose? Oh, net gain of 2 MMR for the day. Let's go. Woo! All right, let's do a couple replays at least, though. Maybe we'll play one more game somewhere in between. Where's my game info thing? This is what? This was Archon. U support, hard support, soft support. Okay. Got a bunch of kills that I didn't want to, I'm sure. Oh no, I didn't want that kill, guys. I swear. I meant to give that to the mid laner. Oh no. Alright, starting build. Who are you laning against? You're 4 support, so I think you're with this Marcy. You and Marcy versus Slark and someone. Oh, it could be Ricky and someone. But I think it's probably Slark. Yeah. I know, 2 MMR a day. We're like, we're on the way. Kills looking good. I think that's why 4 techies is a little better. Like the bomb, nice. The bomb's like hurting your lane, like pushing it in is not such a big deal for 4 techies. For 5 techies, like it pushes out the lane and then you gotta like deal with it. Oh, you know, I missed that 1 stack in that last game. That would have helped our lane because I like we just didn't do much with the pull cam because it was a kobold one. Good laning phase, and I don't want to play with my team. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip the laning stage then. Let's go find where you're like supposed to play with the team. I'm focused today. Let's get in, get out. Replay extravaganza. Okay, you got a Kunkka, Marcy, Mirana. Those all sound great to play with. So, getting arcanes, you got double powered or bracers. I'm fine with it. I think it's a good 4-staff game because of Slark and Ricky and Witch Doctor balance. Also to get 2 sniper and away from sniper. So after these arcane boots, I think 4-staff's probably pretty good. If you want like a really aggressive option, then maybe a Solar Crest to try to like just really burst with the Marcy and the Kunkka. But I think, I kind of think the 4-staff will be better. Okay, so here's kind of what we're talking about, I guess, right? Team seems to be doing stuff over here. But I kind of agree, like, I think probably in the lanes rather than our own jungle right now is better. Get him! Woohoo! Okay, so this mid movement is good. And then maybe let's organize the team to go top. Maybe you talk to them, say like, hey, let's go top. Get a smoke, clarity, some observer sentries. You're gonna need to carry dust versus the Ricky. So this can be, your empty slot can be dust. You can always sell this Iron Branch later. Okay, we're here with the Jug. It's a little funny. I think okay. I don't think you need to eat the Lotus right away. I would like hang on to it. Or if you are gonna eat it, you know, maybe drop your stuff or max efficiency. I know it's like a little try hard, but and here like your bracers and wand you could drop. Techies is like really mana intensive once you like start using your spells, you know. So I think like doing these kind of tricks is really good. Pavis, I kind of don't mind, but you definitely have to play with your teammates if you're getting Pavis. These are like enabling items. Pavis, I'm pretty sure Slark still steals a stack. The reason why I wasn't thinking Pavis right away is because if you think about how your teammates die in these fights, they're dying to like smoke screen, they're dying in the Slark pounce, and Slark is stealing tons of stacks, or like snipers poking them down and they can't get away. And Pavis just means you can take more damage, but ultimately if you're still stuck in smoke screen or pounce and you're not getting away from sniper, like I think the Pavis will just break. Now if you can like kill them in that time, then that's fine, but it's hard to fight in smoke screen. It's hard to fight like into a Slark who's stealing your stacks, and it's, if you're not already on top of sniper, it's like a little hard to get there. So that's kind of why I'm thinking 4-staff instead of Pavis. But if you're having a really good game, like I could see it still kind of being okay. Techies, yes, Techies is a universal. We're gonna get him. Okay, cool. Little awkward start, but we got there. Okay, then maybe we're coming mid. Kunkka, but unfortunately Kunkka might be dead right off the bat, but we are gonna get the sniper. All right, I'm pretty happy with this Even though they're kind of... Oh, sick. Well, that's okay. We sacrificed Mirana to get Marcy out. Dang, that Omni Knight's doing well. I just realized it's level 12. Oh, man, scary stuff. I think that was good. You were like bottom with the team. I'm not too worried about you being in the exact right place because I know these are pubs and that part's hard. But I do want to see like us do stuff together. Please toss me away. If we get him, it's worth it. No, Kunkka, help us. All right, that's unfortunate. Also, this is kind of the reason why double bracer. If you're not gonna get like our Greaves, which will like consolidate all your slots, double bracer in a game where you also need detection versus invis heroes, you just need to like plan ahead, right? Because it's 18 minutes in the game and we're already at the point where you have to sell something to have slots, because you went double bracer, but then you continue to get like smaller items like Pavis and Medallion into Solar Crest, and these are just going to take up slots. So if you know you want those items, just limit the amount of early game items you buy, because I don't know, getting bracers like a bigger investment than just selling the circlet, you know, circlet into the lane and all that. Slark kill. Okay, let's see. What do you have here? Sentry. All right, let's play with these guys, right? You used Boat, but the rest of the cooldowns are pretty low. Marcy, getting close to BKB. Maybe not take a huge 5-on-5, but we can keep playing together. I wanna see you stay with them. So far, so good. Kind of moving away from that Kunkka, kind of scattering here. We scattering. I think staying with the Kunkka would be good. Would have been good. Now I'm kind of like, okay, I'm kind of out. I don't know what you're doing right now. Changing songs on Spotify or something. Maybe you're just moving over here. Typing. Telling your team what's going on, guys. What is going on? That was very strange. I don't think that was fully on you or anything, but that was bizarre. We're going for the kill. All right, at least the Tormentor at exactly 20 minutes is pretty nice. Don't think your team should be fighting this without Kunkka. I think you were trying to save someone here. But I think your whole team should not be like engaging this at all. Because Kunkka like just respawned and he wasn't here yet. Sneak peek. On Friday, you're gonna see a video that talks about this issue a little bit. I think like you could have won fights with Kunkka, his boat and everything, but your whole team just went in without it, and game looks pretty bad spot now. Tried to save Jug. Yeah, Jug shouldn't have been there. I kind of understand trying to save him. It's kind of a hard call to make to let him die, but I think, okay, pick one. Either let him die, right, and just get out, and you probably communicate that as well. Or two, try to save him, but tell everyone that you should just be getting out. You know, you have to like all chat that, or like talk that into the game, because people get confused if they see you like blast in. They think you're committing, but it's really like I'm just trying to trade my life for Juggernaut. You just need to make that clear, I think. earlier we were talking about how to like get your team to work together, right? That's when like Kunka's dead, you guys are doing Tormentor, you're pre-telling your team like don't fight until Kunka's up. You know, not like they push up, your whole team's like looking at each other and then you go, let's not fight. Right? It's too late. It's too late to get people to listen at that point. Yeah, this game your team has like no way to get to sniper because you guys are getting kind of like run over a little too early. We don't have like the blanks online yet. Let's see. Over here was still more even, right? And where were you? You were top. Oh, I remember this section. Getting outlast hit? What's happening? And they are a bit. Jug's got 10. Yeah. Some of this is not strictly on you. Yeah, this fight I remember being good. Then you pushed top while Kunkka walked away. I think your team should be pushing this, so actually I think I'm okay with you doing this. Witch Doctor and Noob Crusher? Yeah, I think he's really good in the lower brackets. I think he's okay the higher up you go, but I think he's the best at lower brackets when you're likely to get like huge casks, easy Maledicts from people walking out of position, and then no one reacting to your ultimate, you know, fast enough. Yeah, I don't know. This first few minutes after the landing stage just seems like your team just keeps doing separate stuff without fully pushing objectives and like getting kills. I think from your end, you need to buy more smokes and try to like get the team to do it. Tell them ahead of time. We already talked about your itemization that you can optimize a little bit, but I don't really see like much opportunity to do these smokes because no one's ever placing those deep wards. I don't see you have the smokes to like go with Marcy and Kunkka and Mirana. And you just go together, right? And you like go force kills. I feel like you guys just keep like walking to lanes and taking the fights here, but I never see anything like deeper that would prevent people from farming or like force down objectives, stuff like that, right? I see like a lot of like lane fighting that feels like very reactionary, and there's no guarantee you can change that really, but like definitely need to see some like smokes and stuff to encourage it. Like here, buy a smoke, you know. Don't buy one of these. Like you don't even have slots for them, right? So just like buy the smoke, buy several sentries and an observer if they're in stock, and then like go to someone to go together. Overall, your team is doing some like weird stuff, so it's like I know it's not all you, but just to encourage the team play, that's what like the smokes will help with and stuff. Just go stand next to them and do it, you know. All right, let's open a new one. All right, if you want to replay, exclamation point replay. I need to sit better, guys. I've having back pains lately. I noticed my posture's pretty fine when I'm like playing games. When I do the replays, I'm so laid back. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, oh yeah, okay. It's really bad for my back. And then also, we've been playing Zelda, like when I'm not streaming and doing videos. We got the new Zelda, and we've been playing on our TV, but we don't have like the best setup. So I feel like my posture's not been great while playing, and it's been building up. My back hurts. I gotta keep staying up. Angle your backrest back so your back stretches over it. All right, you know what? We're not try-harding. Let's do it. I don't usually adjust my chair that much. You're gonna mess with my game posture, but it's fine. We gotta do this for my back. We're doing the replays. We can be like casual. How far back do I be? This good? Wait. This kind of cozy. I feel it a little bit in my lower back. I don't know if this is the best. Maybe it needs to be a little lower. Hang on. The issue with this is I'm like, I need to like reposition my mic for this. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm sure you guys are playing Dota or something. See, I can't play like this. This is too, I'm too like chill, you know. I can't do it. But if we're just watching replays, maybe this is okay. Maybe I can sit like this while doing like when we do our variety streams. This is the way. Also, this chair has been fine, but it's nothing fancy. It's just like some, I think I got it from Staples. One day, we'll get a sponsored chair. I refuse to change chairs. I don't know, not that seriously, but like one of my like silly benchmarks of making it is when I want a sponsored chair. I do not want to buy my next chair. I want to be given the chair. That's like one of my marks of like, oh yeah, we're like real streamer content creator, you know. Hey guys, check out my gamer chair given to me. Or my office chair, I don't care which. I've heard office chairs are better, but just more expensive in a lot of cases. I don't know if I have that much control over changing my desk setup. The camera, I could re-angle it a little bit maybe. I would need to like reposition my mic, which is probably possible. All right. See, I'm also too blind. I can't even see. Shifts 96. Congratulations, you've won. I'm gonna get more water. Hit me up with that replay, and then we'll go. Okay, I'll be reviewing the Dota. You guys review my posture. Make sure I'm not like going up too far and stuff. Shifts, are you here? If not, we may have to pick someone else, but I'll give him a little bit longer. I put this jacket down, but I lied. I need it. The AC like blows directly onto me. If I go for sim content, not like The Sims EA, but like simulator stuff, right? Or did you mean, is there like a big Sims thing and I didn't know about this? Yeah, I've heard about Herman Miller, and yeah, I've heard the trick of like you wait for like offices to shut down and then you can get it. By the way, guys, let me know if the mic is too quiet. I'll try to like reposition or something. Actually, I do need to. The mic's like blocking my screen when I'm like leaning back like this. Shift, hey, you're here, perfect. Yeah, just send in a match ID whenever. I just want to know. I just need like the confirmation first. If you guys are like, if you need the time to go pick up the ID, that's fine. But just to know that you guys are actually like getting it, then that's good. Yes, cockpit. I don't even know what that is. Too advanced for me. Assetto Corsa Star Citizen. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, we'll need a setup for that. Which would be cool, right? That'd be fun. But in terms of setup, what I'd like next... Okay, one, we talked about the chair, right? I would love... Oh, that's getting a little loud for me. I can't think over the noise. A chair. I also want a standing desk that's more stable. I just have some, like, IKEA desk that's fairly big and does hold most of the stuff I need. But I'd like something more stable. So one... our newly acquired cat can jump on here and join streams, right? And not shake everything off. But two, I'd like to like stand while I do some of the videos. I feel like it could bring more energy, you know, if I was like standing up doing a presentation and I can like pace in the back of the room and stuff. I feel like it'd be good for me. Also good for posture. While I'm just like working on some stuff, I could stand. We could do these replays while standing, you know? I would still like sit and play. But I feel like a standing desk would be good for me, especially because I'll admit I'm rather sedentary. I don't exercise nearly enough, so I feel like a standing desk would be nice. I used one when I was working at my old job. They had a standing desk inside the office, and so I would do a lot of like work on different things while standing, as long as it made sense. And I feel like when I do like PowerPoint prep for like some of the videos, or I'm just like reviewing games, looking for examples, right? Like that could all be done standing. Do I make Dota content full time? Yes. We're still working on it, but there's been a lot of progress lately. I'm pretty happy. It was kind of a risk to quit my job and just go for it, but I also felt like, not that I expect Dota to die, but in my mind, when I'd just been like going slowly about it, it was like, oh, we'll eventually get there, you know, however long it takes, we'll do this, everything. But then it kind of shifted where I was like, I feel like I can do this, and I'm worried if I take too long, I'll miss my window of opportunity. Like either the game changes or maybe some new support player comes in and starts making content, and then you guys will be like, bye, Zach, we don't need you anymore. And I'll be like, no. Right? So I just felt like, I think I can do it. I'll go for it. Still need to grow the channel more and stuff to make it like safe and everything. But yeah, that's where we're at. You don't like the standing desk? Well, that's the thing. You can always just sit at the desk, no, right? You can always just lower it again. Shifts. I know you responded to being here, but are you getting the match ID? Kaletheris, Joy, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, actually, hang on, guys. Don't do it yet. We did pick a winner, but they responded, but haven't since sent in a match ID. So hang on. We may redo all this in just a moment. Dealing with winning low-level games. Okay, so that. There we go. Perfect. All right, guys, hang on to your match IDs till after this one. We got a new one from Shifts. Who ya playing here? Trying to multitask? No problem. I'm just chilling, having a good time with you all. Oh no. Okay, Shifts, wait, before you go back to your other task. This one's too old. It needs to be within the last week. Do you have something from the start of June? I can't download this one, but I can look at like the scoreboard and stuff if you want feedback on itemization, but we can't actually look at the game. Aw, Farcast, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to Reddit, too. Actually, you guys are really nice. Sometimes I see those Reddit comments asking for stuff, and a lot of you have been have been very kind to me, and you've been like sharing that I'm streaming and doing videos and all that. I appreciate it a lot. You guys are helping me get there. I am sliding off my chair. This is the problem with it being so low. Shifts, no problem. No, sorry. I'm sorry you won, but we can't do anything for you. For this game, let's take a look real quick. Actually, I don't know. I don't play that much Timber. I don't know. I saw people trying the Ags. Is it that good? Let's see what people are building on Timber. Let's at least give you some like itemization feedback, but it's all fake because I'm not a true Timber player. But I kind of think this Octarine, well, maybe it's okay. Is Ags the play though? I think you ignore Anti-Mage and you just run at the other heroes. And you let, hopefully, the Slark and your team deal with the Anti-Mage. I was thinking about a Hex. Like, would a Hex help you more? But I know Hex is also not that common. It's like a late game thing. Maybe I can't help with itemization that much. Because most of these are like standard items. It's kind of hard to see without like the game playing out to get a feel of like what's needed. Looks like you were doing pretty well. Damn, look at you. Oh, I forgot. Okay, since we have to pick a new one. Okay, starting a new one. Join in now. Even if you joined for that last one, do it again. It just reset. Because I feel like, so the thing with the Ags, and this is where I haven't seen it too much, but my impression of the Ags has been like it really keeps you alive, but I don't know if it helps you like. Well, that's like the main thing, right? Like it helps keep you alive, and maybe that was something you were struggling with this game, so you got it. But part of me thinks like Slark hopefully can deal with the anti-mage, and you just try like run distraction on everyone else. And I guess maybe that kind of makes it good. But I don't know. Will they kill you anyways? Like, your Timber Saw, you got the Lotus. Tika's cosmetic game? Basic. Massive room for improvement. Yeah, I would want to see the. Unfortunately, we can't, right? But I'd want to see you like pushing down towers and kind of like running at people. I actually don't think anyone can deal with you in the early game. So I would just want to see you like causing chaos. Unfortunately, we can't really review it, but a Timber with a good start, I think, definitely can do that kind of thing, and I don't think they have the best tools to handle you. All right, let's pick the new one. Ghost. Oh, Ghost is ready. All right, let's get back into my back stretching out position. The bottom is like, I feel like the problem. Hang on, I'll figure it out. Ooh, Veno, great hero. I love it. All right, this is kind of okay. 75-minute game. We probably won't watch all of it, but couldn't end. Oh yeah, do you know what rank you are? We can add that in, but it's also really not that important. But maybe does give some context to see like what's happening. See your items. Okay, commenting on items real quick without going like without even looking at the game. I know it's late, so we'll see what led to everything. Solar Crest with a PL is not the best, since he you can't like use it on him without revealing the real hero. So I might skip Solar Crest. Also, like, it's kind of good if you use it aggressively, but like the carry is a sniper, and then there's like Spirit Brothers that are gonna be hard to like they get solared and then what? They just like leave, you know? So I might skip Solar, get something else. I think Magic Resistance looks good, so either a Glimmer. I see you get a pipe. I don't know when you bought it. We can check real quick. Because I kind of don't mind the first item pipe. Looks like you got it fairly late. Oh, never mind. Here it is. 37 minutes. I wouldn't mind like a first item pipe. Let's open it up. Haven't hit the 100 hours yet. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know you're like a pretty new player.
Nothing touches the
Yeah, looks like it's unranked. Looks like he's still working on the first 100 hours. All right. So then starting items, I would change this fluffy hat to just get more stats. Get like the circlet, the iron branch. You don't have to build them into anything. You can sell them off later. But they'll give you more like for the laning stage than the fluffy hat will. And then the rest looks fine. Okay, so you're saying you had a trouble like closing the game. I'm trying to think where we jump to, because actually this is gonna be, it's a 75-minute game. We can't watch all of it. Let's watch a few minutes of the laning stage real quick, and then let's jump ahead to see like where your team struggles to like close things out. Did you guys like build up a significant lead at any point? Yes. Okay, so oh wait, the scale of this is less than I realized. Okay, so this is still like a pretty decent, you know, point to be. So maybe we'll jump there and see like why you guys couldn't close it out, and then go from there. Okay, so it is unranked, so this should be like relatively new players, so we won't be too harsh on any of the basics and the fundamentals. This Q, by the way, okay, I just said I wouldn't be too hard on the fundamentals, but oh wait, I'm supposed to be laying back. Relax, okay. In the future, if you use this, just keep in mind you really want to like attack them while they're affected by the slow, and if you can't hit them while they're slowed, it's not, the damage is okay, but to get the most out of this, right, you want to like attack while they're slowed. And so you want to do it like here, you used it, but you guys are going to back off because the creeps are chasing you guys, which is the right call. But that means you can't actually like hit him. Otherwise, the creeps are going to hit you. So it's better if you like swap this situation, right? You come back here, you kill all their creeps. They have a couple creeps alive. The guy is still too close. Then you use Q, and then you attack him a couple of times. You know, then that's like a better situation for it. Like there, maybe you like you use it and this guy helps you. Oh, look at you backpacking the fluffy hat. I kind of like it, but it's also, it's like not as worth It's harder to do with the Tango because the Tango is so slow. Maybe that was a misclick. Oh, you guys are pushing real hard for this. Okay, just chill, just chill.
That was costly.
Well, what did you expect?
All right, so like here, you're kind of like too close to the edge. When this guy starts running into Sand King, that's when you want to like go in. And this would be a great time to use Q and Blood Grenade. And I think this guy would die. Or it would come close. Thinking ahead, it is pretty hard to end the game versus Sniper, even if he's a nice kill. Even if he's a support sniper, Sniper always makes high ground hard. I guess I don't have a true carry. But it went late, so like everyone's a carry. Hey, it doesn't matter. The Tranquils. Tranquils are probably pretty good. I would also be okay if you got the Guardian Greaves this game, actually. Since Sand King doesn't usually build that, and I think just auras in general are good, so I'd also be open to that. But I'm fine with the Tranquils. Oh, going for the aggressive build. I'm kind of up for it because this is lower ranked. You're more likely to get like these kills. But I also think, especially against ranged heroes, this build is harder to pull off. I would say get your point in Plague Wards, especially because you're like relatively new dealing with players like that too. I think the Plague Wards will help you in general, just like do more. Like it'll help you if your team's way too passive, you can farm with it. If you're like trying to push up and your team's not helping you, the Plague Wards will help you do that too, right? I think there's the... Yo, look at you. 7 minutes, you're already on the way. New player? I think not. I think the Plague Wards will help cover some of the issues you're likely to see in new player games. I'm not going to worry too much about rotating between lanes either. I know it's technically like good to do and all, but as a new player, playing with other new players, kind of 2v2ing the lane for an extended time is pretty common, and a lot of people won't know how to like handle it if you leave them. Like they'll just keep dying. So I'm kind of okay with you like staying longer. So for example, here's where you can like just put a bunch of Plague Wards. Like if things get passive, right? Plague Wards around this area, you can just like drag the camp to farm your own stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be hard to walk away, and there's actually ways for Sand King to be fine while you're gone, but like I wouldn't expect them to know how to do it if you're like playing with newer players as well. All right, so let's jump ahead to see. Looks like your team doing pretty well. You have almost all the towers and haven't lost a single one yourself. The kills are relatively even. Map-wise, you guys are in a good spot, though. Yeah, so here's where I think like you could change Solar Crest to be something else. Please end. This is so sad. This is why you never believe these guys. 45 minutes later, the game will still be going on. Never believe the end calls. Goose, thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking the videos recently. Trying to always be improving them, taking in the feedback. Support Huskar. Thoughts? I don't know. I think it's going to miss out on his potential. Sorry to cut into this replay. It's okay. We'll get back to it. I think the disarm is cool and all. And you do have like the harass, but I feel like his thing is getting like real low and attacking real fast, right? Huskar to me is very much timing based. And I think a support is just going to miss that window. Disarms are actually the weakest in the early game, you know? And if that's like your main selling point as a support, then I don't know, right? I don't think it's going to be the best. And later on, like imagining late game, right? At that point, all you have is the disarm, but there's going to be like BKBs. This does like a good chunk of damage and all, but there's other abilities that do a good chunk of damage that have like more utility to them. So I kind of think support Huskar is just not going to have enough like of a window of farm. I can kind of see it. Like if you absolutely crush your laning stage, go from there, sure. But that's like a tall ask. And at that point, like, why not just play like Venomancer or Klinx, who can do something very similar, but have like way better utility and scaling. So I don't know. I don't think I'd be sold on the support Huskar in his current state, anyways. Make a short out of that. I guess I hadn't thought of that. There's actually another video topic I've been thinking about that is like, should this be a very short video, like a 2-3 minute video, or should it be like a 20-second short? But I'm not sure. I know I should try to get into it, but I just think Dota is such an awkward game for shorts because the screen is so, like, you need so much information, and then you have to like compress it into this vertical format, and then I gotta put my freaking face in there, right, which is gonna take up more space too. And so I find it hard to work with for Dota. But I hadn't thought about like taking bits from videos and still making them shorts. I kind of always just defaulted to like these should be separate things. I'll think on it. Back to this game. You guys got Roche. That looks good to get pickoffs. I see us pushing in. This is not an easy game to push into high ground. This is one you have to like very slowly poke over time. Because their heroes make this really difficult. So I would not try to dive this lineup. I would try to like poke and make them come out and find a pickoff. This is, by the way, where like Glimmer and Force are pretty good because the more you make him zip, the better, and you can actually save heroes in the back. Actually, if you use your items, it also would work. But I totally understand, right? I'm not gonna harp on you too hard for that. Your team dove a little bit here. Wow! Look at that! Out of mana, run him down. 100 seconds, no storm. But how many of you guys left? 4. Oh, you do have a Jakiro. Actually, I just processed the fact that you guys have a Jakiro. Change of plans. Here's what you guys do. You set up right in front of their base, and then Jakiro walks up and uses these 2 abilities and then walks back. And that's all you do to siege this high ground. It's going to take a long time. But this is now your safest bet. I didn't even realize you guys had a Jakiro for a bit here. These abilities, especially Liquid Frost, is really good for taking the tower. He should, if he had an attack range thing, that should be the best way. But otherwise, what I said still works, right? Just like you control this area, right? This observer is pretty good. You just like hold here, like look at where all your lanes are. This is really solid, right? Anyone who steps out, then you try to kill them. You try to smoke to them real quick with like Sand King, Blink Stun into this, and you try to get a kill on some of these heroes to make this push easier. If you try to push 5-on-5 into this, it is going to be quite difficult. I'm guessing you guys end up overcommitting and start to throw away the lead. So like here, this is where you just back off, right? Jakiro has already used both abilities. This is going to start ticking down. You're good. Jakiro, where are you going? Come back, Jakiro. Alright, if Jakiro had not done that, I think you guys could probably take these a lot faster. Definitely both of these could have fallen if Jakiro was still alive. You might still get them. Nah. Alright, just reset now. Just run away. I'm not doing the thing. I don't know. It's so weird. It's strange to sit like this. I feel like I keep sliding. Also, I gotta say, the shorts, I don't know. I know I'm very new to short territory, and I know I haven't made very many, and I know they're not that great. I don't feel like I understand exactly, though, how much value they are. I know they're kind of the future a bit, but the current shorts just like, they still take time to produce, and they don't feel that worthwhile where I'm at right now. I don't know. I just gotta make better shorts, maybe. Alright, you guys broke bottom tower. You just regroup. You go bottom. Okay. This observer, new player, still very lenient and forgiving, but think about what the state of this game is. You guys are kind of wrecking them at this point. Maybe not full wreck, but like you're in control, right? You still have a lot of towers. You're like playing on their half of the map. This is very shallow, right? Like if you look at the map, here's where I want you guys to be, pretty much, right? Their half entirely, and then here's where this observer is. So like how often will they like walk out this far, and will we need this? Not that much. So I would hang on to this one. Just put your own plague ward, that's fine. But keep this observer for like this cliff or like this cliff if you're playing those areas. Otherwise, just like deep spots where they're not likely to check, also good. You know, like maybe here, like back here. Or when you're like pushing the high ground, you place the observer, right? You use it to like give you vision. So like when you come up here, you put your observer here or something. I think those will all help you a bit more than this one here. Okay, centaur kill, push up. I bet you guys are gonna go mid and try to take this new tower rather than go bottom, where your tower's already down. Hey, look at that. So that's probably what I would tell your team. Say go mid. And it looks like because you guys got a kill, I think your team's getting baited in, right? The whole enemy team is shit-talking the game, and you guys are just like, we can do whatever, we can just go in. But like two heroes who should never have been next to each other were right next to each other and got vortex like that, you know? This is where you gotta tell your team. You gotta be like, don't listen to them.
Whoa, who's that?
Just play together.
Whoa.
Be
Keep
smart.
up the
We'll
good
close
work.
it out.
The stream is getting me through COVID.
Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear you got COVID. I'm glad we can provide some entertainment. I hope it's not too bad. I know different people have like different levels of symptoms. I hope it's manageable. And feel better as soon as you can. I'll provide the peaceful sounds of Dota 2 and only a little bit of screaming to help you sleep. Sleep and rest peacefully. Already a couple days in. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're already starting to feel better. I see you got a hurricane pike queued up. Nah, we switched to the heart. Heart's a bait. It's very tempting. Actually, it's such a common new player item to get. It sounds so good, right? It's like, oh, here's all this health. I will not die. But you don't have much armor. And it's also just like the utility of heart is not that good for a support. For this state, I would like start going for a hex or something. The hex will provide lockdown for your team to actually get a kill, right? Your team's a little. You got Sand King and Jakiro. It's not bad. You got your Shard, but more lockdown for these extremely mobile heroes is like very good. So like a Hex, or just like more utility to keep your team strong. Let me open this up. Could be good. I'm open to the Aghanims if they have Dispels. I didn't really check their items all that much. BKB. They don't really have Dispels, actually, so I don't know if it's that good. Like, this guy's pure physical damage, okay? So, 1, armor is a very strong counter. But 2, if you just lock this guy down, he dies so quickly. He is fully depending on not being caught up at all. He has literally not a single item besides his boots helps him survive at all, right? This is so greedy. This is such a pub game build. And that's why if you get the Hex, you end him. And that's it, you know? JK, yeah, we're doing replay reviews. Currently, your team just, like, keeps running in without, like, properly being together. I think that's why you guys are struggling. The Storm and Ember, I don't know how much they've played, right? But they can be, like, very annoying heroes. I don't know how... I know you're new. I don't know how new your, like, team is. But, yeah, dealing with these, like, high mobility heroes is a real pain. That's why I think, like, the Hex is really good. And you're just waiting for them to overcommit. It's a little boring. That's why, it can be tough. Like, look at all this work your team did to, like, break the middle again. But you probably could have just gone bottom and had a much easier time, get that advantage going. From here, you just get your team to do the next Roche and you go bottom. You get bottom and then you go top. Support got caught out, unfortunate. Just gotta wait for him. If I can stay alive, I can contribute. I mean, it's not wrong, right? You're definitely coming from the right idea of wanting to stay alive. I think ultimately, though, like if they're hitting you and killing you, what does heart change fully besides letting them hit you more? But will you ever actually, like, get away from the Ember and Storm? Will you actually, like, kill them? Yeah, I mean, I know we're just, like, talking through it more and more. I don't want to, like, maybe I'm being too harsh on Heart. There's definitely, like, times for it. But a lot of times for, like, position 4 and 5, I don't think it's, like, the play. I think it's more about, like, helping others do the work. Because if we look at, let's check out their items, right? I think this guy's gonna be pretty strong. You should probably swap this. Zeus does tons of damage, right? We need things to keep them alive rather than ourselves. Oh, see, I'm doing that bad sitting position. All right. Chill, relax. I was focusing on my own posture. I didn't even know what happened in this game. All right. All right, so we got the Aegis. I wanted to see that. I can't help but notice a distinct lack of Jakiro. So perhaps we wait for that, right? Fortunately, their whole team isn't here, but this is still like, you know, kind of a long, drawn-out fight that we're not full strength. Looks like it's kind of working though. That's easily a chance where things can go wrong though. Oh my god! I can't stand people like Centaur. If you're gonna complain about ending, then grief. And break your items, sit in base, AFK. Calm down, you know? Can't stand people who say end and keep playing. Yeah, I mean, the common trend here is like, you see him come in, you see him get out. They just keep zooming in, zooming out. You need something to stop it. That's where like Jakiro and Sand King should not be getting caught in these, right? They should be sitting behind. They should throw out ice paths when they think the initiation's coming in, and then it's just the kill from there. It's hard. This is not something you can fully control. At best, you can like kindly explain to your team, but there's always a risk of tilting them out. They're like, "Why are you telling me what to do?" You know. But what should be happening is like, "Hey guys, I'm just gonna sit back here and I'm gonna place a ton of Plague Wards, and that's why I don't really need Heart, because I'm not the focus of these fights." You know, like Jakiro should stand opposite of me. Sand King should stand somewhere in the back. Maybe Sand King like uses Sandstorm and stands a little further up. But really, like PL should be up front hitting this, and when they go on PL, we'll help PL, right? Like you'll have all your Plague Ward set, you'll have all your stuff set. If they try to go past PL to jump to all of you, you should have so many Plague Wards set up. You should have like, okay, then we just stun this guy back here, you know, and then PL just turns around and comes like help us in the back line. But instead, every fight you guys are losing, like you're all rushing up here. Not all of you, but several of your teammates are all rushing up. You're all getting caught by like multiple Sleight of Fist, by the Electrical Vortex, and so like no one's ever initiating back on them because they're all getting caught in the first set of spells. So that's kind of why your team's like having such a hard time here. But there's only so much you can like try to communicate to your team before they like. Some people handle it really well, but they're pretty rare in a game like Dota. They usually don't like being told what to do. But I mean, you probably also won't run into them all that much, and if you guide them to a win, then you know maybe they'll like it a little bit more. So I think that issue is just going to keep repeating. I'm going to start the next raffle, but while we're waiting, we can keep looking a little further. All right, guys, if you want to join the next one, just type in !replay. Let's settle back down. Here, let's jump ahead. We got this 75-minute game. Let's get up here. Let's go see what you got. You're building the Ags. Late game Ags, honestly, probably fine. JK, sorry, I missed your question, actually. Is Ag Scepter worth it here? I don't think they ever really built Dispel, so I think getting the Ags to go off is going to be hard. Well, Sniper is slowly transitioning to a core, but you hitting Sniper is going to be tough. Necrophos now has Greaves, actually, since we last checked, so that should be easier to get value out of. This guy had BKB before. Maybe the late game Ags is okay, but I would also say, right, when you're dragging to like 60+ minute games, you might get it from Roche, at which point, you know, maybe you don't need to buy it. I would highly prioritize the Hex here rather than the Heart or the Ags. And then, like we said earlier, I'd change Solar Crest to something else. I think Drums and Pipe are okay, though. Though, if you wanted to skip Drums, I'd also be okay with that. Like, if you got Greaves instead, I might be kind of happy with that, too. Oh, Wind Waker is also a really cool late-game option. You can use it on whoever gets Necro-ulted, and it's like a guaranteed save. You can also use it to disrupt, like Storm Spirit zips in, and you Yules him instantly. Jakiro Ice Paths below, and he can BKB get out, but if he doesn't have BKB or doesn't know to like instantly queue it up, you'll catch him and you'll kill him. You'll be squishy with that build if you go like Hex Wind Waker, but yeah. Fluffy Hat first item not good. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I think Universal Heroes should go stats. If Fluffy Hat got cheaper, maybe it's a little more worth it. But a Universal Hero like Veno, I think like Iron Branches and a Circlet are gonna give him way more damage. They're gonna tank him up in the same way that Fluffy Hat will. It'll be a little less raw health, but you'll also get like some armor, HP regen, mana regen, stuff like that, right? So it's like, you know, I think it's like kind of close, kind of similar. What about Shivas? Against more traditional carries, I think Shivas would not be bad, especially because you can kind of like reduce necro healing and the heart from like Centaur. But the issue is like, okay, Storm, sure, but Storm doesn't care about slows because he just zips away. And in the same way, Ember, who already has a defensive remnant, like he won't be affected by slows, and he also doesn't attack in the way a traditional carry does. He just like spams out Sleight of Fist, and it's not affected by attack slows at all. If you were dealing with most other types of carries, I would say yes, because they're more likely to get kited, they're more likely to be affected by like having their attack speed reduced. But just this particular game, this is technically a sniper support, so I don't know if it's worth like building to counter him. At this point, maybe. But also the odds of like Venomancer getting on top of Sniper are kind of low, right? So I think this game I probably wouldn't. This game, I like the Hex a lot. I like Wind Waker. Tell you what, Skip Heart, Strength Blink could work. Like if you need to get on top of Sniper, I think the Strength Blink is pretty cool. It'll help tank you up as well. What else could work? I mean, that's really the main issues. I don't know, like catching those heroes is like your biggest problem here. So, I mean, those are like the best items for it. All right, last chance to enter this replay raffle. I'm about to pick it. Too cold in here. I need my warm room to heat up so that the cat will come in here. I don't know. I don't think it likes the cold. The new cat is a little more roaming around. I guess the old cat was sick, right? In the end, so didn't have the energy to move that much. So sad. But maybe the new cat will come over here and you guys will get to see him in person. Assault Cuirass could be okay. Just unfortunately, it doesn't like scale that well with the team, or not scale, but like the synergy is like not so there. Because like part of the good thing about the oh, I can't go back to it, huh? Wait, do I still have it in? Oh, here it is. These aren't really like negative armor heroes, right? PL doesn't really do that. I mean, it'll be kind of okay, but it's way better with heroes like PA, Sven, Lycan type heroes that have like other negative armor and like very physical damage focused. PL does do physical damage, but he's also a lot about like burning people's mana off and like whittling them down rather than like big physical damage hits. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Fire. Thank you. Fire HH. Double H. Thank you for the Prime sub. Pick the next winner. Flynn. Congratulations, Flynn. As a Veno, how do you counter Spirit Brothers? It's not really your job to. I mean, in this case, we're talking like mid to late game. You get the Hex.
Who's that? Thank
That's
you.
one counter. Ghoul Brains, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. That's a fun name. Ghoul Brains. As a support Venomancer, though, mainly you would just try to survive rather than catch the Spirit Brothers. Think about if you've never played the Spirit Brothers. You don't like going in and not getting anything done, right? You want to go in and kill someone because you commit a lot when you go in. And as a Storm Spirit, you zip a lot. That's a big chunk of your mana. If you don't get a kill, you're pretty sad. If you're an Ember Spirit, you're using Ember Spirit doesn't mind as much, but especially if he uses like a Remnant to get in and then he has to like Remnant out, that's a big part of him surviving, and he doesn't like burning those. So like when you get survivability items like Glimmer and Force Staff, and like this Storm zips in and you force away, and now he has to zip again. He's burning more mana to have to chase you. Or he like tries to go on a target, you force or you Glimmer, he has to like carry detection. He has to like zip again. He now zips out, stuff like that, right? Like they can't get as much done. They don't like that. So as a Veno who has no natural catch against these kinds of Spirit Brothers, that's what I'd be going for. I'd like focus more on just like surviving myself and my teammate, and hopefully my teammates build the catch and stuff. Archon 4 playing Ember. Get that game info back in. Oh, Archon. And then I'm assuming mid Ember. I actually didn't really like pay too much attention to it. Oh yeah, we're here for the fight. Let's go. All right, I am not super up to date with Ember. We'll do what we can. I'm pretty sure you just go like bottle, corrosion, maelstrom. Oh, boots, probably phase, but maybe just brown boots into maelstrom. I'm pretty sure that's like the starter build. From there, we'll see. I see you got it all queued up. Yeah. All right, so we're good on that front. I don't know if I can give you the best laning 1v1 specifics versus SF, but I think this might be hard for you because of the raises. I think you're just trying to like push the lane around, get what you need, and then you can like rotate way sooner than he can, right? You can actually get things done, but you can't. I think like trying to win the direct lane is like hard because he has the raises, he has the range right click. So let's keep going. Let's put the last hits up. That matters here. You think this matchup's very good? Yeah, or very good for SF, right? That's what it seems like to my casual mid player knowledge. And usually my response, I don't know if it's like the perfect response, but usually if I think the mid matchup sucks and I'm stuck in mid, I just try to like shove the lane back and forth a lot. Because that's your best way to guarantee some farm and XP, right? Is when it just keeps going back and forth. You're getting gold during the waves on the... I think you actually don't need to get this water rune right now, by the way. Unless you're really trying to like get both. Right, like... There's 2. Quick look at the midi map. 2 down here, 2 up here. So no one's going to steal these from you anytime soon. I think you can kind of like stay and get the last hits a bit. Or maybe like drag them away, right? I think the XP is really important to you. And then like once this wave is dead, you pick top or bottom, you head there. I think you like missed 1 creep for that. But I don't know if you were like in such a rush to get it. But I guess now you get both. Woohoo! You might want boots first. I think boots is good when you're like trying to avoid these raises, when you're just trying to do like creep aggro more, right? Walk in quickly, walk out quickly. I feel like boots could be good, could help you stack too if you don't want to like play this lane. I feel like Orb or Corrosion's better first when you're like, yeah, I want to play this lane. I want to keep fighting. I want to keep harassing. But I don't think that's really happening here. I think we're just like dodging out. You know, let's do some creep aggro here. Pull these back. I don't see you doing any really too much this game, or at least right here. No, that would be me right there. Completely uncontested, missing the most important creep. It happens, no worries. I'd say you're doing pretty well actually this lane. 20 and 10, that's really good. I think you're definitely outplaying this matchup. Maybe took a little too much damage there. Got a little too excited. Oh, something else, by the way. I would grab like a couple Iron Branches at the start. I think you didn't have them. I think you had like Tango's Quelling. Maybe you did have Iron Branch and I just don't remember. But a huge value to the Iron Branches. 1, they're cheap items, right? But 2, it's so that you can Tango without having to leave the lane. Because in the mid lane, you have to like walk back so far. And every time you do that, in theory, you're going to miss like a last hit or something here and there. Or you're like not regenning when you need to be. So that's usually why you see them. So that you can like stay in the lane as much as possible. Lane's getting real hard as SF gets more and more damage. Now, you did hit 6, so this is where, like, yeah, I think it's good to be looking back and forth. I think, by the way, leading up to the 6-minute mark, I mean, maybe you just missed the timing, right? It would definitely happen to me. The catapult should be a good reminder, though, right? Go ahead and, like, try to shove this faster and already be heading up to, like, one of the runes. And then once you hit 6, you can even, like, remnant 1 and then walk to the other. Chainmail first. I really think you should get boots. Boots faster. I think boots would help you with all this. Run to runes, stack, rotate. Right, I feel like you want boots by the time you're 6 so that you can then side lane stuff more. Not every game you want to do that, but like this matchup's hard, or it should have been like a little harder, right? This is, ooh, we're going for it. I think going to a side lane may have been better than trying to solo kill, but I'm not, this is where like I'm not a mid player. I don't want to go like too far into it, but if you do think you can get like a solo kill, then I guess it's fine. But definitely, I think it's really good to be able to help side lanes if you can. Because, like, you could even do something sick, like, one, leave a remnant here, walk bottom, get stuff done, and then just come right back. But you can also, like, go bottom, go for the kill, and then even, like, twin gate over and try to get another kill in another lane. I feel like there's some wacky potential there. And if you were going to go back, you probably need to do it a little sooner so that you can be here on the dot for the runes. And this is where you got to buy... maybe I missed it. I feel like you need to buy yourself an observer so that you don't have to keep blindly checking both. Although I see your team has like 3 observers top, so maybe that's where they went this game. Unlucky. This is where you got to queue it up and just like instantly do it. I see you get Blades of Attack now too. Yeah, you definitely, I feel like you definitely need these boots faster. Ah! It just occurred to me, now seeing it happen, I wonder if it's worth getting like a point in Q early as Ember. I know usually you don't, but I'm wondering against a Spirit Breaker, because you can interrupt it, if that's worth it. I don't know. Look at this. I hate this hair. I hate that it won't just like stay a certain way. My hair just wants to like drop down. And I can't stand when it's in my face, but I also can't stand when it's like all over. You're getting like every rune though, which is pretty nice. Okay, see that's like the 3rd time, right? It's a lot of resources every time you like double remnant. You remnant in, remnant out, right? See how much easier it was to kill a Skywrath? I think the first attempt with a DD I think was pretty good. And maybe if you get that kill from there, future ones are better.
That? Thank you.
But I
Thank
think
you
like
so much for
going
all
to the
the
side lanes may have
educational
been better.
content. It has really helped with general game sense and knowledge.
Thank you, Lavender Lady. I'm glad I'm able to help out. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Ameski, my current MMR is 5.9. We're working on getting back to 6K. And then we'll work on... I don't know if we'll really get to 7K without taking it, like, a lot more seriously. But, I'd like to at least get back to, like, 6.5. Also, while that was happening, I think you finally rotated bottom.
Who's that? Thank you.
Hold on, let's go back a minute. Oh, while I was distracted. Jarek, thank you for the Prime sub as well. 9 billion. Yeah, can I include all of your MMRs? Can we just like tally up everyone's? And that can be my like collective MMR. Alright, I think it came down for the bounties. Nice. too bad. Didn't get that guy. Here's where you should like take a peek top. I see this guy near the tower. Doesn't look like I want to do anything there, but you should at least look so you know. And then I think you should be helping with the tower. You have an Orb of Corrosion. You'll help do like extra damage to the tower. You're like farming a camp. Like, get this tower. Taking the tower will open up more options for you too as a mid player. The map's gonna open up, and as like an active hero like Ember, that means you have more opportunities to do stuff. Try to grab these 2 range creeps as well before you come down here. Not a huge deal. Oh, you even got one. I thought you would get both. If you grab both with you, though, you're definitely not going to miss anything, right? And I think it'll be hard for you to like take mid, so that's why like I think like shoving this in and then like either jungling to get your item timings faster or coming to the side lanes is the best bet for you. Doing some of this stuff solo is going to be tough, though, I feel like. Well, I guess you were pinging it. Maybe you're trying to tell this guy to come in. He was too slow. But it's still only like 2 of you into like 2 to 3 of them. You're rotating a bit too much. I think he could mix in a little bit of jungling. First, I wanted him to rotate sooner, but now I want it to like... I'm okay with the rotations if like they frequently happen, but you just need to like go to places where it's like worth it, you know? And like that bottom rotation I think was not the best because it was like only one other hero there and multiple there. And if it's not like an easy rotation, then I think you just jungle. But if it like keeps looking like, hey, they keep playing low, you know, they can keep like getting stuff done, then I'm fine with that. It kind of depends. But I'm not a mid player, so I don't have the best sense for when that stuff should be happening. But I would have like, I think you TP'd mid, right? Maybe as we're discussing going on that SF. I think this is a really hard kill, though. With a haste rune. I think you guys should see that. This is a really tough one, and then I would just save your stuff. Like, even if he got silenced, right? He's gone. You have level 1 root, you know? Probably just ults you all the way. Walks off. I think you need more people. Also, you have a bounty, right? So, like, I think rotating is a little more worth it with the bounty. You get the track kills, but you gotta go with them, right? You guys gotta work together. I feel like currently, not quite doing that. Almost. Right? Like, you're coming in when, like, the others are dead, and then you're, like, staying too long, you know? Like, this part, okay, like, maybe we can help. Okay, that guy died. This guy died. All right, I'm done. You know, back to mid. Push this in until someone shows up, or, like, at least to go jungle, like, this side, Remnant back here, safety, stealing farm. I feel like coming up here while your team is dead is kind of, like, too much. Maybe you, like, pick off this Skywrath who you saw, like, walk down here on his own. But I feel like you're trying to do too much on your own. This time we had the right people, but I think the execution was a little awkward. You got kind of unlucky on the fear. I don't think you got a single slide off. I think your slight does more than the burn damage, right? So I think you should probably start with the slight. Because I don't think you need to commit right away. Once you, like, rend in, that's, like, a heavy commitment, you know? I think it's totally okay to poke. I think a lot of Ember's impact comes from repeated sleight of fist in team fights. And if you always remnant straight in, kind of like we've seen in some of these fights, it's harder to survive that long and get off lots of slights. Not impossible. It depends on the matchup. But... And then once some of these start not working out, and I think you need to just like farm up this Maelstrom, you know, and that's kind of like, it looks like what you're doing now, but probably should happen like a little earlier. Because Maelstrom's also a large part of your damage. Because every time you slight like several heroes, or even just several creeps, it's adding in all that chain damage. Cool, nice. I kind of think you're running too far. You should be like, let's back up because you're low mana, but you should like still stay in this area, keep an eye, and then like throw in a Sleight of Fist or something, I think. It turns out they're all rotating, so maybe in the end it's not really a fight we want, but I feel like you're running away too soon when currently, right, like, okay, we kill Slark. Shadow Fiend did come in. Here's that Spirit Breaker. See this guy coming in. So, like, maybe we don't fight right away. Maybe you're right. Maybe the team should be backing off. And they go in anyways. Maybe you're fine, actually. This game you have to be like very aware of where Skywrath is. The silence will like wreck you. Unluck. I think you need to go a little higher up and then maybe you can root the Spirit Breaker, but very heat of the moment, I understand. Yeah, so to kind of like start summarizing some points, I think the lane actually went a lot better than expected. I think you started rotating too much / wrong time. I wanted you to rotate a little sooner, I think, but then like once you did start rotating, you like started rotating too much. And you have to like calculate a bit more like the odds of success. So I know it's not easy. Oh, thanks, Spirit Breaker. I know the odds are not that easy. But some of them you could definitely cut out, because I think a couple you went in like, oh, it's like 2 of us versus like 3 of them, right? Unless you're like really doing well, that's generally not going to be the play. You kind of want to go to where the bounty is. He's got a stun to set up out of Invis, right? The Treant's got slows to make it easier so you can get like several slights in. It's Bloodseeker silence, right? You want like wherever there's several heroes, but not just like several enemy heroes, several of your own heroes as well. And then the rotating can definitely help to get the Maelstrom. If it's not working out, then ultimately you do kind of have to like do a little jungling, stack and farm. Because Maelstrom does add a lot of early game damage too. I feel like so many of these fights, you never have any mana. I think you're using Remnant too much, maybe. I'm not fully sure, but I feel like you're always using Remnant to go in, but I think you can like just phase boots close enough to like Sleight of Fist several heroes and hug the edge. I feel like you should just have like a safety Remnant. But I don't know, there are times to definitely commit. But like Remnant's expensive, so like every Remnant has to be like really worth it. Otherwise you're not gonna have enough mana to use this stuff. Maybe if you had bought a wand, actually. I just kind of like process the fact that you skipped it. Wand would help with some of these mana needs. TPing in costs a lot too. Very true. And I think that's where, if you're always taking reactionary fights, that's actually a great point of where if your team's always like rotating in, sometimes it's fine, and then sometimes like, yeah, that extra little bit of mana kind of hurts. Whereas if you're the ones proactively starting, you don't have to spend that mana. You're all there to begin with, right? It's one of those things that like add up into like why it's good to get your team to like go with you. Because I don't think I've seen you guys smoke. I may have just like zoned that out, but I'm going Radiance next. I don't know if you need that this game. It is kind of cool versus like what's his name, Slark, so that he's you can like do a little damage to him while he's in the ult. But I think your main job here is just to like cause chaos for Drow. I think something with like more survivability element I think is better. I don't know, is SNY. Like, Drow will do the damage, you know? You just need to keep them from getting on top of Drow, and you need to keep her going, you know? Like, this, another, like, kind of, like, committing in, you know? I don't think you need to commit in right away here. Or, like, BKB when you do, but, like, he's full health, this guy's full health. I know you guys are, like, in the lead, right? With 2 people dead right off the bat. That's a good start to the fight. But it's not like you can actually change them to keep them here. And your team did just use big abilities. So if we just take these kills, honestly, that's fine. But if we do want to push for more, right, I think you just poke. You just hit them with the slight. You just, like, kind of debate going in a bit. I feel like as soon as you Remnant in, you're, like, fully committed. But you also didn't, like, actually BKB, so you lost, like, half your health. Like, let's say you don't do that, you win this fight, and then your team goes, let's take this tower. Like, what can they really do? You know? And then at that point, you will have chains up, and you can choose to, like, change Q and all that stuff. Evade Bash from Spirit Breaker, SF Slark, both right-click a lot. That's true. And I think if you were doing a lot better, maybe you could get value out of it. But, like, they're gonna get BKBs, right? And so the question is, like, when the fight happens and they, like, jump Drow and BKB, like, are you doing anything? But also with all these fights, right, I think... I don't know, like, I think not getting hit, not like through evasion, but just, like, by kiting better is kind of more useful, like... The MAME, do we even have that anymore? Oh, maybe not. I don't know why I was thinking of MAME. Oh, man, that's an old one. Is it on Halvard? Isn't it still in the game somewhere? Is MAME totally gone? Man, I'm crazy. Oh, it got moved to that neutral item. Right. I don't know. This is why I can't give advice for cores. I don't buy your items. But, like, doesn't this one help you, like, tank up, survive more? Or like a Scotty with the slows, Shivas, similar stuff. Shivas, reduced regen. I kind of like all those more than Radiance. Manta. I wouldn't mind Manta, I guess. A Dispel for the silence. I'm kind of okay with Manta. Lincolns. I don't hate Lincolns either. Gleipnir. I think Gleipnir's dropped off a little bit. I don't think it's as common to get. Maybe. It may not be bad. I just kind of feel like anytime I see a Radiance that is only bought as a purely damage and evasion item, it doesn't feel as good. Like, I think the best buyers of Radiance are when you're going to use it to farm and fight, right? You're going to do both. At this point, you're not using it as a farming item, really. You're kind of buying it for, like, fight and evasion. And I think, like, it's not going to come online until, like, 30 minutes plus. Actually, that's not true, right? But, it is coming late, you know? And I feel like, I don't know, that's where, like, it doesn't seem as, like, good value. I feel like the first item Radiance, second item Radiance is, like, if you can make that work, then, like, sure. But I don't know. I'm sure there are times to buy it, but I'm just... A lot of my games is like, I wish I had had something else instead of that Radiance. Let's start a new one. We get here. I looked away for just a little bit. Oops, I went back way too far. Okay, team scattered. I don't think you really need to be here since none of your team is there and you don't have a safety remnant down. Kind of working though, kind of baited them in. Also, speaking of mana issues, Radiance doesn't really help with that either, right? Isn't that another big reason SNY is so good? Or SNK? So, like, gives you mana, reduces costs. I think you didn't really need to do this. I would just, like, fall back with your team. I don't think you guys have gotten Roche, so I think that should be the next play. Just like, hey guys, let's do Roche. Can we set up for it? You know, either it's 28 minutes, 29 almost. So like, if you guys want to set up bottom and wait for it to come here, that's fine with me. Or you guys can like rush top and go for it. At 27 minutes in queue. Are you playing NA region? That would explain it to me. My queue times got really long last when I was just US West. I feel like US West is a smaller region too, right? Is US East the ping too high? You don't want to do it? When I was playing just US East and I was higher, like when I got to like, when I was 6.5 to like 6.9, I feel like my games were already like, my queue times were like 15 to 20. It took a long time, and that was US East. Oh, gotcha. I see. US East equals toxic. Well, that's not wrong. But you'll find your toxic game faster. I don't know. Every region's got its toxicity, right? I don't know if it's like truly one region versus the other. But US East definitely has, or NA in my experience, has a lot of like quitters, right? You should change that guy, interrupt that charge. Yeah, maybe you were trying, but definitely help her out, right? She maybe lives if you interrupt that charge. And it kind of wants Drow's dead. I'm not really sure if I want to fight at all. I think you guys should just be like trying to get out. I think you kill that guy without chains too. Yeah, but maybe it's safer, especially if you're trying to run away. Imagine, I don't know how long this technology will take, right? But one day, I'm sure we'll get to the point where internet speeds are so good, the whole world can just queue together, you know? Everyone can just play. I'm really interested what'll happen at that time, right? Oh, just bump the table. Sorry, guys. But like queue times will go down, right? You finally have like all of us playing together on one server, quote unquote one server, the global server. But it'd be sick. Queue times would go down. It has been interesting though, because every region tends to have its own meta, and so I wonder how that would work, right? Like globally, would we all eventually shift to one meta, or would you just always have games where it's chaotic and like sometimes you have more games, like you have more SEA players, so you plays a certain way, or like other times like it's a whole mix, so now we're all doing 5 different strats. Speed of light is a limiter? Damn, what do I know about technology? Nah, I'm sure human ingenuity to play video games has no limits. I'm sure we'll find a way to increase it even further somehow. We'll get beyond speed of light. I don't know, guys. I'm not very good with this. I don't know what's like required in servers and everything. All right, let's pick the next person. I'm sure there's a will. Where there's a will, there's a way. Zachy, what's up? Exactly. We'll just get into like some new technology, I'm sure. You guys want to be limited by speed of light forever? I think not. Are the replays free? Yeah, totally free. I don't know how much I can actually help with different things, but just do them for free. I don't know, guys. For someone who is currently making an attempt at a living off of like video games and doing a bunch of stuff on a computer, I have incredibly little knowledge on how any of this shit works, and I'm a real boomer when it comes to stuff. When phones get updated, right, I'm like, I don't know how to do this. I asked my little sister, I'm like, what is this new age technology? Like, I don't know, guys. I'm bad with it. Theoretical max ping is 133. Really? I feel like that's kind of enough. Is that enough to like play globally, you know? Zachy, are you here? Yeah, Flynn, no problem. Sorry, I know I'm not really a mid player, Ember, so I know I can't help too much. Oh yeah, you do get it later. Yeah, I feel like if you just cut out this Radiance, the build looks a lot better. I'm like totally down for KNS and Shivas. And then maybe you can replace this Radiance with like Ags or Octarine or something. Or like Lincolns, I don't know. These are all items I see on Ember. I don't know which one's best, but like to me they all feel better than Radiance. What the heck? All right, I don't think he's joining in. All right. I think we pick a new one. It's your last chance. NPR, are you here? Absorbed 300k damage? My god. What is that? Was that an hour plus game? That's a lot of damage. Yeah, tech changes are going so fast. It's kind of wild. Honestly, that's the technology I'm interested in. Is like stuff I don't even know what's coming in. You know, like people are talking about like flying cars and stuff. That's stuff we've imagined. I wanna know what technology's coming that none of us are even thinking about. Right? Like in the same way, I'm sure no one in the past was like, "Oh yeah, internet." You know, we're gonna get to that point with internet, right? Like no one had that idea. It just suddenly got there. Like that's what I want to see. I want to know what we're getting to that I haven't even imagined, that we haven't imagined in like this sci-fi stuff. Suddenly they're just gonna be like, "Yeah, this is gonna change your life. This is the future. Here you go." But we got a lot of like current stuff to work with anyways. We're gonna fix our environment and all that. Oh, did I accidentally close this earlier? I guess I did. Legend. Gotta earn those tokens, indeed. Soft support. Techies. At least you're picking a pretty meta one. Gonna be AI. That's true. AI is getting wild. Okay, Techies 4. Looks like you're gonna be with the Darkseer. Against what? Maybe Bloodseeker Lion?
Not bad at all.
That sounds like an annoying lane for you, to be honest. Yeah, maybe they like make some mistake to get some kills with Darkseer, but I can kind of see this just being like a farm lane. Because I feel like Bloodseeker can handle the Ion Shells because he heals, you know? So you just, nice. He just like focuses down the Ion Shell, and I'm not sure if Darkseer can do that much with it. Especially when he loses all his health at the start of the lane. Uh-oh. Ate an Iron Branch immediately. Not feeling great about that.
See you later, nerds.
I'll give you more tangos, man. Well, maybe you do have a timing here. These early levels that you can really pressure Bloodseeker before he gets like too many points in it. I think the pressure, yeah, I think you're going to have to, like, combo the pressure with Darkseer. But I also just think, like, if you do a lot of, like, stacks and pulls, that can also work. You got to carry Void Spirit. That's pretty fun and exciting. Aw, look at you two. You stacked Lion Body Block. You guys are already better than me. Yeah, I think you can poke more on the Bloodseeker during all this downtime and stuff. Just keep poking him. Your like window of opportunity to harass him is really that level 1 to 2 if you guys want to try to get a kill. 1, 2, 3, and beyond that it's pretty rough. Ah, damn. I think that vacuum threw you off on the sticky bomb. Unfortunate. Now lay into this guy. Oh, it's so close. Damn. I think maybe rushing Arcane Boots is better for you. Maybe even a Bassi this game, actually. Everyone needs mana. But I think you just need to, like, cast spells a lot with the Darkseer. Going Solar Crest. I don't know if Solar Crest will be that good. Void Spirit does not auto-attack, like, traditionally as a carry. I think you go, like, Pavis to deal with Duel. Well, in that sense, the Solar Crest is kind of good to, like, defensively, but I think offensively is where it's, like, a little awkward. But I guess you might get a Deso, and then you got, like, the negative armor synergy.
See you later,
I'm not sure if you really need to chase the lion. But I guess there's not much else to do at that time. I think you just like poke Bloodseeker though. Not that it may not even lead to anything, but if we're not stacking here, and then we're gonna like what's Lion gonna do, you know? Like, you start chasing Lion, but like, where is Lion going? What is he gonna do? He's maybe gonna go check for the bounty rune, I guess, right? I don't think it's like a huge deal. Like, he's gonna beat you there regardless at this point, if that's what he's doing. Maybe he's going mid, but mid's dead, and also you just tell your core, like, hey, Lion went mid, you know? I think mainly you just try to punish Bloodseeker for Lion being gone from the lane, and that's gonna be hard, but like, you could try. And while you're here doing that, then maybe you're able to like sneak around this way to the Twin Gate, and maybe you can come down here and get something down here, which, it looks like bottom lane's not having a great time either, so I don't know. But I think like chasing after Lion isn't really gonna lead to anything. Like, are you really gonna solo kill him? I doubt it. So I kind of feel like that extra time chasing him is like not useful. Even though Bloodseeker's probably gonna heal up everything you do too, but I don't know, like the emotional pressure of being poked down, and he's like, "Where's my support?" Right? He's starting to break apart their home emotionally. You could probably TP bottom, or at least take a look. I think you didn't realize this stuff was going on. Especially as they're like running this guy down. Right, if you're here, you probably have killed the Pudge, and you can dissuade this. Heck, you're probably picking up a double kill. So I think that's worth teleporting for. Uh-oh. We got issues in all lanes. Oh, thank goodness you secured those. Yeah, not much you can do there. Trying to give Darkseer some XP. In that case, I would go to the Twin Gate then, rather than chase Lion. Like, I don't know what Lion's doing. He's getting bounty runes, but like, you're not gonna beat him there. So I'd at least go for like the Twin Gate play, try to do something bottom. No. Yeah, rough one. Rough one indeed. No. Oh, he did it though. Bless that rune. Rigged game. Well played. Wow, Wind Ranger seems like a nice person. Unless that was toxic, I don't know. It seems like a genuine, you know, like, wow, yeah, you got me, nice play. Yeah, let's go, look at that, LC kill, now we're impacting another lane. I would do that again. She's gonna come back, and you're just gonna round two. Maybe we wanna try to get Wind Ranger. Oh, it's a Lion, it's fine too. Wah! Ah, damn.
See you later, nerds.
Did he get a charge for that? I think he does, yeah. Okay, well, if he hadn't died, I would definitely say come back down here, because I definitely knew LC was just going to TP right back down here and try this shit. So I think that's where, if you can kill that Lion kill a little cleaner, especially if you hit your first Q, then maybe you get to go for that. Your item build's all over the place. You gotta pick one. I would get Arcane Boots first this game because you have a Storm, you got a Darkseer, you got a Void Spirit, you got Io for the double mana, you like mana, right? I think it's a really good Arcane Boots first game. And then if it is a game for a Solar Crest, like, I think you gotta get the Medallion into the stuff. You're kind of getting like bits and pieces all over. Mana, now stats. And I kind of get it, right? Like, in terms of like the individual components, these are kind of like some of the better ones, but I don't know. Medallion's at least useful, you know, once you like finish it. It's very useful in its own way. This game, maybe not so much, but other games where I do think you should get Solar Crest, right? I think you'll want that. Double stacks are good. Nice.
See you later, nerds.
Do that sentry first. Because if there was an observer, they just watch you deward or plant a deep ward. So check that cliff first. I'm not. You guys are supposed to. Well, I guess maybe you guys were telling me, and I wasn't even reading chat. But you guys gotta tell me. I gotta like sit like this, you know. Lavender, is rushing boots better on a very long range right clicker? It depends. If you're already long ranged, you can poke without being hit. So like you don't really need more move speed. You can just get more damage to do more damage per hit. But if you are really trying to kite people, perhaps because they're melee and they're fast and like you lose trades when they get on top of you, that's when like boots can be a little faster, a little better. So you can like really kite. But usually you can start off with like some damage so that you can get faster. Ah, damn, so close. I'm not gonna worry too much about like missing some bombs. It definitely happens, especially because you mentioned like you're not really a support player, so maybe you're just like trying techies for the first couple times. Ah, so close. But there's definitely a couple kills that could have happened a lot better if you're able to hit the items or hit the spells. Drink some water on it. Slim Sully, thank you for dropping by. Oh, you're in luck. Come here. No, come here. Not interested. I was gonna show you guys the cat. He walked in here. He was looking around. But he left. He lost interest. Alright, what the heck were you up to in that time? I think this is kind of bold because you do know there's like some heroes down here and then like this Wind Ranger's like flashing over here. So I think you should probably just be in like retreat mode here rather than like blast off on this guy. I know you're trying to protect your ward. Maybe it would have been okay actually. If Void Spirit hadn't also gone in, you guys could have traded supports. Maybe that would have been okay. But I think it's probably just like risky overall.
See you later, nerds.
Just nerf this GG. Clinks is pretty good right now. He's a very good pub hero. I believe in you, though. I'm sure you'll find there'll be some new hero to learn and play, right?
See you later, nerds.
Get him! We got him! See, this is like, you would do a play, right? And then you would arcane boots, and it would be like so good for your whole team. Everyone is so desperate for mana on your team. Didn't put enough bombs down. Yeah, I'm pretty bad about that too, actually. Keep that bomb cooldown going.
See you later, nerds.
Twin gates would be... Twin gates are a great spot for it. And then just like any entrances. I think you got interrupted by the lion earth spike. It's where we arcanes again.
See you later, nerds.
Oh, Wind Ranger. Now I must win solo again. Lol. Oh, IO. Support, save support. I think this would be a good game to max disarm, actually. Well, I don't know. Your team kind of does need stuns, but if you disarm like a Wind Ranger or an LC for longer, seems really good. Yippee!
See you later, nerds.
Okay, but your teammate's already getting Greaves. He's already... Wait. No, this one. Io. He's already done it. I hope you don't build it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah, saved. Whew. Last second. That was getting scary. If you don't get it from the Tormentor, I think your Shard's really good. You can throw it on whoever gets dueled or whoever gets focus fired, and it would save them for quite a while. You gonna try to learn mid? Go for it. I do think if you can genuinely learn how to play core versus support, like my experience when we did the offlane experiment was that support, or that core was easier to climb. I actually never made that video. Maybe I will at some point. But I do think it's easier to do. But the hard part is like truly switching between roles is not so easy to learn like multiple roles and be good at like multiple heroes in that role. Right, that's like the hard part of swapping between. And the question of like the amount of time it takes to become proficient at another role and enough heroes to then be an easier climb as core versus just improving your support gameplay enough of like stuff you already do and then climbing that way, right? And it's going to be different for different people. This was all going to be in a video. I even have most of the slides prepared, but then the patch came out and I was like, well, this is way more important to talk about than like stuff. And now we don't even play offlane anymore, so now my stats are like... Core is easier to climb or support? It depends. So I think it depends on your own personal play style and mentality, and also it depends on like your bracket, I think, and region, because different regions have different issues. Ultimately, I think both are very possible, and that core will be in the end kind of, you know, like easier in general for like someone truly capable of doing both. I think core will be easier, but I don't think for most people it's that easy. to suddenly just become good at core. And the idea of like easily switching to core and gaining MMR and then going back to support, it can work, but I think it's not as easy as like some people think. But it's doable, right? Like I think I learned off lane. We tanked like 1,000 MMR doing it, but then like we got back 500 like really easily. Like I didn't even lose a game once we started going on it. But I had to like,
See you later, nerds.
it took me a long time. And also we only had a hero pool of like 2. So like if any of those heroes were nerfed or changed, like then I play like garbage. Like currently, whenever Venomancer's banned and now Brood's gone and DK's not great, right? Like I tried to play Doom and I suck. Because I don't have the player pool, the hero pool for it. What about low? Okay, hang on, guys. Here, I'm just gonna let this game play for a bit. Let me go find the slides. Let me see if it's finished or where it is. I think there's actually more I was gonna add to it. Where did I put it? Man, I gotta make this video actually. I forgot I have this in here. Joke's pretty good. The best way for me to show you guys this shit. Laughing at my own jokes. That's how I know it's good. When I laugh at my own joke or I cringe at whatever I just did, that's the good shit. All right, hang on. Why is this? Whatever. This is good enough. Okay, so essentially, I think it comes down to like some of these points. Now, there's more points I'm not going to talk about right now, and I kind of forget everything I was going for here. But let's say you're a core player, right? These are your strengths of like climbing as a core player. Like core heroes naturally scale better and they can do a lot more individually. So you have a lot more agency to like recognize what you're able to do and then do it. And you also have the golden XP to actually do it. And so like you can choose your approach, right? Like you can be really good at identifying like solo kills, pickoffs. Heroes like Invis Clinks are really good for this, LC, right? Other times you can be like some lane pusher. You recognize like Beastmaster, right? Like my team never does anything. I want to push, so I'm going to pick like a hero like Beastmaster, some solo kill potential, but also like I take objectives really quickly, all that stuff, right? And then you have like the draft advantage. If you have a big enough hero pool and you're a core player, right, then you see the heroes come out and you pick the response. So you give yourself a good game and you get stuff done. You have to be good at mechanics, right? You got to do the last hit. You got to like use all your items and stuff. But if you can do all that stuff, then in my opinion, because you have this like individual capability, that's why like so many Smurfs play core and specifically mid, because you can like get a lead quickly all on your own raw skill. And then you like, you just like kind of pick and choose what you think is going to be best for that game. For support players though, like, especially like I experienced this a lot in SEA, and I experienced this when ranked roles was not a thing and when it disappeared for me a little bit, right? If you actually play support, because hold on, let me find the slide earlier, guys. Core players, this is what I was laughing at, guys. Hold on, you want to see the intro? I think it's like this into like all of these, right? It's core players. This core players are the problem. And this is why it's easier to play core and gain MMR as a support player, because you're actually removing a core player. Okay, you know what? Let's just go through the whole slide, right? So we already talked through these points, right? here's the player base, okay? Here's what you need to understand about being a support player. There are more core players. There's more core roles, but even then, right, there's not enough support players. This is why, here, let me fix this too. If you're wondering what this black box in the bottom is, I use it to like know where my camera is going to be so I don't put like text and stuff there. So there's more core players, right? This is why you have to do roll queue to get the tokens. The majority of support players, I even did a poll on this, and I think that's on here, right? But most support players can do both. So most of us just queue both support roles, and you almost never have a support player doing like core roles because they don't need to. They just play both support roles. Some of the slides are not prepared, so it's all over the place, right? So for support players, this is us. This is us on the left, right? We just play hard support and soft support, and we don't do this other shit because you don't need to, and most of us can play both roles, so like we just do this, and sometimes we get one and we just ask to swap. Whereas core players can like really only play like whichever of their given core role they can do, and occasionally they're gonna have to like earn support tokens. That means core roles are always filled with core roles players, whereas support players are actually support and core players, which means a lot of times when people complain about, I forgot to actually change it. When people complain about like bad supports, there's a very high chance they're actually just complaining about a core player who's playing support because they need roll queue tokens and they don't know like what to do, which is not like fully their fault, but like that's the problem, right? Because there's not enough support players to guarantee that you always have support players. So, I think I was going to change that slide. Hold on. See, this is where the jokes are lost a little bit because I don't remember everything. It's not rehearsed. I don't remember. But you get to something like this, which is like, this would be the ideal format, right? Bozo Buddy, by the way, thank you for the sub. You like that Blazing Saddles joke, right? That was so funny. I laughed so hard at that. Core players. Right, this would be ideal. You have your core players for the 1 through 3 roles. You got the support players for the 4 and 5 roles. But this is more likely what you're going to experience, is that you have 3 core players in the 1 through 3 positions, and then you have a mix of core and support players in your 4 and 5, and you just don't know what you're going to get. So when you play core as a support player, right, and you sufficiently learn the core role, the value is that you're taking out a core player, because you might get now 2 core players, and you might luck out and get 2 actual support players, in which case your game has 3 support players, which is better, or you have the regular amount, because you have like 2 core players here, and you have some core player who's filling in the role, and then you can swap with them if you need to, so that you're going back to that ideal original amount. 3 core players and 2 support players. This is better. Core players are the problems, right? They tilt out, they get angry, right? Do you know how many games I win because I'm an offlaner and I'm actually a support player and I'm getting flamed and I just don't respond to the other cores, and like it just stops? Because a lot of the tilt out is one core player talking shit to another core player. That core player won't have it, so he talks shit like, all right, 0-2 mid, you piece of shit, you're garbage, I'm done, right? I don't respond, I don't retaliate, and so they flame and then they just keep playing because I don't say anything and the game keeps going. And when I say, hey guys, I want to do something, support players are like, oh my god, holy shit, someone who wants to do something besides farm? Have you guys, my favorite thing is when you apologize to a support player and they're confused and they don't understand. They're like, you're playing a core role, why are you saying sorry to me? Like, they're so confused. They apologize for like taking a kill, they step too far and they die. Like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, like holy shit, that was my bad. I'm like, oh please don't tilt out, don't get mad. I'm like, it's okay, it's fine. They're like, they're lost, they don't get it, you know. so long story short, when it comes to like, is it easier to climb core or support, I personally think like it just depends what you're good at. If you have a lot of mechanical ability, like core is going to be easier in my opinion. But if you're like truly a support player, then a lot of your advantage comes from like not tilting out teams, trying to interact well, like coordinating stuff, being good at wards, call outs, game plans, stuff like that, right? If these are your strengths and it's not mechanics, then it's not going to be that easy to just switch to core and be good at it. It's going to take you a lot of time to like develop a hero pool, get good at last hitting, all of that. That's why like I consider myself like a support player, right? And I think when I'm on point, I'm good enough to be like 6K to like 6.5-ish, right? Currently, I feel like I'm missing some habits, so like I'm not there. But like I can do that. But my core is always below because my mechanics suck. But that's why when we like tanked our MMR enough, and it was like a mix of me practicing but slowly getting easier opponents, I think it reached a point where my mechanics were good enough for like the 5K to 5.5K bracket, and then I was sufficiently good at like understanding the game and understanding these individual opportunities, and more importantly, removing a core player from my game so that we actually coordinated a little bit more, that the games are so easy. Every time I play off lane, it's so easy as long as I had like a decent lane. I could lose, the lane and we'd still have fine time. So like that's my opinion on like getting good core and support stuff. Like if you think you have good mechanics, I think you can switch over and it's fine. But if you don't and your strengths are in these other things, I don't think it's so easy to suddenly just like switch to support and start gaining MMR. One day you guys will see that as a video and it'll be like well rehearsed, it'll be funny and all that. I'll remember the jokes I plan to make and all that. But that's the gist of it. How do I go back to what I was doing? All right, fix all this. Any questions I forgot to ask? Yeah, exactly, right? The genuine tip. You're like, hey, that was a really good play. And they're like, are you flaming me? Like, I just saved your life. I'm like, no, I know you saved my life. Thank you. Like, thank you so much. I'm really appreciative. They're like, okay, fine. You want to redeem one? Yeah, that's fine with me. I was just about to open the next raffle. Did anyone redeem one while I wasn't paying attention? No. Dash, if you get in here real quick, boom, it's yours. Done. All right, hit me with it. I'm going to go to the bathroom first, but we can answer some questions real quick. You separate position 3 from position 1 and 2. Play a lot of supports as 3. It's kind of true. Do you think every core player should be good enough at support 2? At least for like -1 from his current MMR? I think it's mandatory for core players because core players have to do the roll queue token. Support players don't. I still like to do it. I think it helps you, right? If you learn a little bit about core, you become a little bit more empathetic for like when they do stuff and you're like, oh, I get it, right? Like I know it's hard. And you also understand what they want a bit better. And that helped me a lot when I played off lane. But for core players, I think it's important to have like a pocket support, right? Because you have to. Like 1 out of 4 games, you're very likely going to end up in a support role. That's another future video, supporting for dummies. Dummies, I can't decide what's funnier. Supporting for dummies where dummies is crossed out and it's core players, or supporting for core players and it's like crossed out with dummies put there. Or I don't know, like some joke along that line, right? But I want to do like a real basics, like, hey, you're a core player, you're forcing support. Here's like the bare minimum. Do this with like Lich or something, right? Give him like 2 heroes to play support 4 or 5 with. And if you only care about playing core and that's all you enjoy, then that's one thing. But if your goal is to get MMR as a core player, then not losing every single support game you play will massively help your MMR, right?
Is this how bits work?
Hey, yes, indeed it is. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Definitely dummies crossed out. All right. That probably is what it would be in the end. All right, Dashel sent in a game. He redeemed the replay analysis. So let's grab that. Wait, I'm sorry. I got a little distracted in NPR's game. Hold on. I don't even know if we finished giving you enough advice. Let's go back real quick. What did we talk about this game? So I think Arcane's first would have been better. I think Solar Crest is not the best this game because you don't have like a traditional right-clicking carry in the Void Spirit. But he is getting the Deso, so you at least have the negative armor, so that's kind of cool. But I kind of think like Pavis or Glimmer, kind of good. Maybe not the Glimmer as much. I kind of like Pavis, though, into... Would you getting Ags be good? Oh, we talked about the Shard. I think the Shard's good. I'm kind of thinking about Ags because like there's 2 heroes that have to run around a lot. So that could be kind of interesting. I also think Yules into the potential Wind Waker later on would be good since you can like Yules LC when she duels, you can Yules to disrupt her Wind Run and all that. You can cancel some stuff. And then with the Wind Waker, you have a save for like Rupture, Duel, Focus Fire, even if they're BKB'd and you can't Yules them. Was Nullifier a good buy? Late game, did you buy one? Oh, you did. I do think it's a good item this game. Like, it's really good versus Windrunner. And it's good versus a lot of the aura items that have been bought lately, though. Maybe get like Pipe and Glimmer. I don't know if you should be buying it, though. I kind of think maybe the Void Spirit buys it himself. Well, I guess if you have nothing else to buy. But I don't think you do. I'm not sure. I kind of like Nullifier conceptually this game, but I just don't know if it's like the item to buy on Techie. I see you've won a duel. That's pretty funny. But does Yules work? You can Yules the LC. It won't like stop the duel, but it just lifts her up out of it. Unless something changed, and I don't know. I'll go back and we can go test it. But you can Yules your allies and save them once you get Wind Waker. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking, like, I also kind of think Yules is good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd prefer the Yules over this Nullifier. I think it makes more sense for your hero. Forgot about Yules? No worries. This is where we Yules ourselves, right? When she runs in for the duel and she's BKB'd. You waste like 2.5 seconds of her BKB time. I kind of like Lotus. Lotus is really good against 4 of their heroes. But then there's LC Duel. And that's where I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm kind of undecided on that. But I don't know, like, Reflect Rupture, save from Dismember. He pretty much can't use it on someone. Like the Shackle, Focus Fire, all the Lion stuff. I don't know. If LC was having a bad game, I might do it. But it's pretty dangerous. Especially if she's having a good game, which she is 188 duel damage. Okay, probably let's maybe not do that. Yeah, I'm kind of open to Lincolns. Maybe like mid to late game. Yeah, so I think you can change up your items this game. And I'm trying to remember how you played with the team. I think you were with the team for a lot of stuff. We talked a little bit about like some engagements you should or shouldn't have done. Like jumping on that lion maybe. But I think you did go... I feel like I've seen you playing with the team a little bit more.
See you later, nerd.
Which I think is good. E-Blade? I'm kind of down for an E-Blade. It serves a very similar purpose to Wind Waker, right? But it's like more affordable. Lion is the only like major issue for the Wind Waker, which I think if you got, or the E-Blade, which, so if you went like Glimmer E-Blade, that might like cover each other. What happens if you Lotus LC dual target, double duel, and then the winner gets double the damage? So that's why it's really dangerous. If LC's having a good game, you're just gonna like expedite it. But that's why if she's not having a good game, it's fine, because like she already needs to be scared about dueling, and now like she might be giving double the damage away.
See you later, nerds.
the right one? Booty God. That's hilarious. What a name. Oh man. Course just start chain feeding. That's how it goes, doesn't it? All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start with Dashels. I forgot my chair back was lowered. I almost like tipped over. All right, I think I'm gonna eat after this too. We'll still keep going, but I'm gonna go heat up foods and stuff. Yeah, I know 20k points is a lot to redeem for the replay, but I kind of had to because the amount of I didn't have any point rewards for quite a while, and so it built up. And if I had it too low, then they would just be like instantly bought all the time, I think. And we have enough people here that it would just like cycle through. And then also the that's the same reason there's a limit, so that there will always at least be some that are raffled away for free. In fact, the majority are raffled away for free. I think I set it to like 3 at most in a given stream could be bought. Okay. Okay, where are ya? Slark, buddy. Alright, you know the usual disclaimer. Not actually a core player. But Slark into Slardar. This can be pretty annoying for you. Especially with the bashes. I think like if he gets a lead, it's like really annoying for you. But if you get a lead, then it's a little easier to handle. I think later on you don't care as much because you can like dispel his ult and you have like your ult to not get hit. But I think the lane can be a pain. I do think against Slardar, Wraithband probably makes sense to finish one. Get that extra armor, get that right click potential. Okay, Lich Slark, I can see it going both ways. Wait, did you have any notes on this? Forgot. Just started picking up carry. Any tips would be great. Rough start to this game. All right. Yeah, I would probably get this Wraithband, and then you might, I would guess you'd need a second set of tangos. I think there will be a lot of like, you know, poke from Hoodwink, and there will be the Slardar. trades. I think like a second tangos are probably going to be necessary. Ooh, kind of wish we didn't do this pull. I think you need to run these around. All right. The lane is probably going to push. Well, they did interrupt. This might help you out, actually. Okay, that was not the worst in the world, actually. Nice try to get that. There was a patch for Turbo? Turbo only? Are we talking about Turbo? That's wild. Wait, really? I should go to Reddit to see if like there's a patch out. Quality life. No, just to be clear, guys, I'm not like laughing at Turbo. If you play Turbo, it's totally fine. Oh, it's here. Hold on. I gotta see this. What is this? But I just think it's funny. It's just interesting that they patched like just one game mode, I guess. But it kind of does make sense. Turbo's its own thing. All right. If you're reading this from one of the parts of the planet lucky enough to get a Vin Diesel movie every 2 years, Sweden, others, interesting. You're probably happy with how fast everything is, but you might be wondering why everyone's always so angry about it. It's a great point, and we're glad you're brave enough to say something. Going fast should never be a cause for fury. Okay, before even reading further, Turbo players, some of you are totally fine. Others are absolutely unhinged. For a group of people, I've never seen more anger than in Turbo and Ability Draft. They're casual game modes, let's be real. Like, I understand it might be the only thing you play, so you take it seriously, but it's still like a game mode meant to be like more relaxed. I have never seen more anger for games that are like as fast as Turbo to be so upset about it. And then for like Ability Draft too. Anyways, we've been reading all your feedback to Turbo mode, and as part of our more fast, less furious initiative, we're rolling out a batch of changes to improve the overall Turbo play experience. Wisdom Rune experience amount increased by 100%. Lotus Pool spawn times down to 90 seconds. That all makes sense. Aghanim Shard down to 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Sure. Infused Raindrops down to 130. That makes sense. The hero selection interface has been updated to show how many players have selected a hero on each team. Don't fully understand what that means. Does that just mean like the enemy team's already picked 4 heroes or something? I don't really know. Random hero selection are no longer revealed to the enemy team. Oh, that's good. Wait, are these? These are all Turbo? So do we not get this? Players who select a random hero no longer receive a free Mango and Fairy Fire. There's no longer a restriction against selecting a random hero for the last 10 seconds of the picking phase. Phantom Assassin's Manifold Paradox Arcana will now count wins in Turbo for half credit. Pudge's Feast of Obsession. Okay. In addition to Turbo updates, the team has also addressed more gameplay issues. So is this for everyone now? Fix various interactions with Phylactery when targeting low health units. Okay. Stormcrafter proccing immediately if dropped and picked up again. I didn't know you could do that. That's hilarious. Fixed a bug where issuing an attack order while using quick attack against an invulnerable this is getting really long. Invulnerable target would cause the cursor to remain in attack mode after failing to issue the order. Hero relics are now purple for universal. Thank God, that was critical. Fixed universal heroes having incorrect attack damage displayed during picking phase. Fixed Dota Plus neutral item suggestions showing non. What is this? Was this a thing? Oh, this was the percentage of thing, right? Like when you'd see the percentage points, but it wouldn't say anything. It would just show this. Message. I wasn't sure at first. I was like, what are we talking about? Message displayed when killing Tormentor changed to be a combat event message. Oh, this is good. It was easy to miss this, I feel like. I think this makes a lot of sense. Let's display who received the shard or how much golden experience towards the team. Okay. You can now add or remove pin items when editing them rather than just replacing the existing ones. Okay. Those are all useful. You know what I would like, guys? I would like Lotus and the Lotus Pool and the Watchers, I want those to be an attack command. Same as Outpost. There we go. The amount of times in fights I have accidentally started channeling something when I didn't mean to is too many. I think it's fine to make it like an attack command to show it. Who's a universal hero? Bat. I don't have any... Wait, this was a bad idea. Who's a universal hero I play that I've got shards for? I think we have Io shards. No. Wind Ranger? Marcy. Wait, I own these. Why are they so... Why don't they show purple? Is this not what's purple? Veno? Oh, you guys are right. What am I even thinking? Are they not showing because we're like in a replay? I need to update the client. All right, let's do this replay first. And then maybe I'll go do that while updating. All right, back to regular old Dota, but we can speed it up twice as fast to make it feel like Turbo. I think Gloves of Haste or this Band of Elven skin would be good. I don't know. Usually Boots is good for like aggressive plays, but I don't think you're like getting into those, right? I think this is very much about trying to survive and out trade. So I think Gloves of Haste to attack faster against the Slardar, or the Band of Elven skin for something similar, a little bit more damage, a little bit more armor. I think all of those are good. It makes sense to me. Not sitting. This is where we mentioned a second set of tangos earlier, right? You can kind of see why that would help a lot, right? If you're below this Slardar, pretty much every trade, he's going to come out ahead because you had to run away first. So it's really important to stay healthy enough to fight. I'm glad you did get some now, but if you buy them sooner, right, that way you don't have this like awkward period. At least we got a return kill, I guess. Unfortunate. Sniper, please. Booty God, go back mid. All right, you're gonna TP mid. Things are getting a little weird, but I understand why you did it. Well, if Booty God is still down there, I think you can keep staying mid. I ain't making fun of Turbo fans. Anyone in this chat, I'm sure, is fine. Okay, I'm just saying, there's some seriously unhinged Turbo players, but there's also regular Turbo players. It's the same way Dota has unhinged players, you know? That was worth it. You made her ult. I think you and Sniper need to like swap back at some point. Actually, maybe you don't. I don't know. Actually, Sniper's kind of okay there, and you're just trying to get XP here. But you're kind of getting bullied by Quap as well, you know? Ah, nice try. Booty God, go back mid. Prawn, hold on, wait. What is a prawn cocktail crisp? I'm confused. So there's like shrimp cocktails, which are pretty much just shrimp, right, that have been peeled. What is a crisp in that case? Are we talking about shrimp crackers? I love shrimp crackers, but I don't think that's... You don't usually mention cocktail and that stuff. Oh, you did talk to him. You thought you could just dispel the dagger. Got it. Cursed Chris. I need to know. What are we talking about? I'm just going to Google. Hold on. What is this? Oh, Oh, it's a Walker's chip. That's Lay's for you, for the Americans. Walker's is the UK version. Actually, I think it's just the whole European version, actually. Actually, I'm not fully sure on that. Prawn cracker as a crisp. Okay, so prawn crackers are cool by us, right? But the chip is weird. I've never tried it. I've never even seen this flavor. America is very boring with flavors. I can, actually, I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't mention any of this. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Sorry to tease you. Some secret info there. I've never tried that flavor. Just in case, yeah, exactly. We gotta keep ourselves open to the sponsorships. Food companies reach out. I'm uniquely qualified for food advertisements. Unfortunate. You just want to farm. I don't think you want to like spend too much time mid. I think sitting there getting XP was good, but I think definitely, damn sniper, definitely get your 6, move on. You know, go to the jungle camps. You don't want to actually lane versus quap too much, I think. Air Up sponsorship. I don't even know what Air Up is. Feel free to reach out and enlighten me about your company and what sponsorship offer you'd like to bring. I don't know. So far, the only ones I ever get are sketchy ones, or things that I don't think will be a good fit. Actually, I don't think I should mention which ones. That's probably not very tactful. I don't know, but some are like sketchy. They're all like gambling stuff or like crypto things. If you want to get into that stuff on your own, it's fine, but I don't want to be the one advertising it and suggesting it. Then some games that are like, I don't know, they feel like the real like money grab kind of games, you know what I'm talking about? As long as we're all aware of what that is, I'm kind of open to it, but I don't know. I don't know if I want that to be like the first thing I ever sponsor. And then other things are like, they're fine, but I just don't understand how they like fit with the brand of my like video game stuff. Honestly, I'm down for like mobile games, even if I don't think they're very good. I don't want to read a script, okay? I'm not telling you guys, oh guys, I love this. This is my favorite game ever. This is the best. You know, like I'll play a mobile game and I'll be like, guys, I like it in my downtime, right? While I'm watching, you know, I'm watching a tournament on the computer and I'm playing my mobile game, right? That's how I do it. I go to bed, I relax for 15 minutes, play my little mobile game, right? So I can lay down. The Switch is too heavy to hold up to my face like that, so I'm on my phone, you know? I'm down for that. I don't want to have to read a script, guys, and be like, oh yeah, get this, you get whatever, greatest game I've ever played. I don't want to do that. I say that now. At some point, maybe we'll sell out because money is money, and to continue this kind of content, you know, sometimes you got to do some sponsorship stuff. And I don't mean to like shit talk anyone who ever has accepted those kind of sponsorships, right? To everyone, like each their own. I get it. I get the hustle and the grind, but I'm like stubborn, and as much as possible, I want to avoid that kind of stuff for now. But eventually, you know, maybe we'll sell out. Have I gotten offers not like that? I've not gone far enough. Like some companies reached out and I was just like, I ain't doing this. I like saw the type of game, I was like, nah. I don't think the channel's big enough yet, right? Like the fully legitimate companies, they've got bigger people to go to, right? And it's worth their time more, in my opinion. That's not to say like legitimate companies haven't reached out, but like the ones that like make the most sense, I think, are just like, why would we advertise with this no-name guy? You know, I think the channel's just not big enough. this channel is big enough to start getting like the shadier offerings a lot more frequently. But it's hard. It's then hard to like shift out which ones are legit versus shady. I'm sorry, Dasha. We're like barely talking about your game at all. I'm gonna like restart because you even redeemed your points for this. I feel bad. But just to finish this thought, right? Like, there's a lot of like shady ones that I think are scams, just trying to like, oh, this guy's trying to make it as like a content creator. Let's get him, you know? And then there's like legitimate ones, but it's like, it's kind of hard for me to like tell them apart. So I frequently try to respond, but sometimes I don't. And sometimes I just get caught up in stuff. So I do feel bad if there's like legitimate people reaching out and there's like, wow, that guy just ghosted me. What an asshole. You know, I'm sorry. There's a lot of garbage that comes to my email. No worries. I'm glad it's at least a good time. I do think I think your hero's good this game. Like, I think you're pretty good against Juggernaut because you have your ult and you have your shard. So whenever he tries to use Omni Slash, you're good to go in that front. They do have some like AoE stuff, which is pretty annoying. But I think your early game just really, you need to get there. You know, these early fights are tough. They've got those AoE spells we talked about, especially this Quap. She's got the big burst. So like, I don't want you to like fight too much early. If you were like having a bit better of a game, maybe you can fight some of these melee heroes a little bit, but like we want to kind of dodge Quap. And I just want you to get farmed because I think when you're farmed, you got your items. Suddenly you're like tanky enough that Quap burst is not like super scary. And then you've got the tools to deal with this stuff. So I kind of think that should be your mentality for this early game. And I think I have seen you die a couple times while we've been talking about completely unrelated stuff. So I feel like that means you got involved like too much. Like for this, like I don't think you really need to do this. I think you had 6, so like maybe just go jungle and then show up to the lane when it like pushes in. This, I think you're just trying to push us out. That's fine. And then I would leave, right? Here, I think you just like stuck around a little bit too long, so then she gets that burst that we're talking about. Like you're still a low health hero. That was a little unfortunate. That one was really close, you know. Maybe it could have been okay. All right, this is when I started like losing focus. I'll tell you what, when we eat dinner, we can resume that conversation. Like, that's when we're just chatting about random stuff. Though I'm also eating, so then I can't talk as much. I don't know. Okay, we're back into jungle mode, right? And I think this is good. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Come to mid, shove it out. Right, like push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Go jungle. Yeah. Jungle, jungle. Jungle, jungle. I gotta watch the mini-map during this time so we can understand where you need to go. It's kind of scary. I think this is just jungle time. I guess it's kind of obvious in hindsight with that death, right? But as long as Quap there, I'm just like not interested, you know? But if you are gonna do it, you gotta do it and be done with it. You kind of like walked in, walked out, walked in, walked out. And that's why she like willed you down and then burst. I kind of think Sniper should leave, so get out. Yeah, let's go jungle. I'm actually also not fully sure on the build, but I think, do you just get Echo regardless? Or do you need to be like winning for Echo to be worth it? Is Diffusal like... Well, actually, okay. Whatever the best farming item is, I'm not sure what it is, but I just feel like you just need to like farm well. And actually Echo Saber kind of makes sense to me for that, so maybe it's fine. What can't be dispelled by Dark Pact? The wiki will be better for answers on this. Just like, it'll tell you things that are undispellable. Slarks counts as a strong dispel, so whatever's not strong dispellable, which has already mentioned a couple, like Doom, Duel, Wyvern's Curse. Certain things like they'll say undispellable, Like Venomancer. Venomancer has, I think his ult. The ult is undispellable. Yeah, like cannot be dispelled. I think Poison Nova is also under this category now. Yeah. Or it was always there, but I just like wasn't sure. Most stuns can be dispelled. Hex used to be undispellable. I think it is dispellable now. You can't dispel like Mask of Madness silence. I don't think you can you can't dispel your own like pig out either. Quills, yeah, those are good. Ursus passes. Ah! Kind of wish you'd gotten help in that time. I don't know if you need to do it, to be honest. Like, I think at this point, you ult and fight until like you can pounce away again. I don't know, like because you came in, you're just like taking so much damage. At this point, like she's gonna keep whittling you down to kill her. I think at this point you like try to steal some stacks and then pounce away again, or maybe you ult and run. I guess that's kind of what you did, but you ulted, which means you sense danger, but then you still tried to like clear the wave. I think you're like thinking too much for the team, right? It wasn't worth it to die for this. Yeah, if someone had come in, I guess it would have been fine. But it looks like they got caught up in another fight top. This, I'd say don't do it. All right, I still just want to farm. This is pushed up far enough. Like, it's not a huge deal if this, like this is enough, I guess. Like, I don't know if they're here or here. Right, there's a lot of danger the further up you go, and now you gotta like run all the way back. You already TP'd, so you can't like ult TP out, stuff like that. Right, this, you're fine. Like, it's far enough. Just like jungle and do it safely. Maybe if there's more information on the map, it would have been okay, but the retreat back, there's a lot of like non-farming time here. So like once the lane's going, you're good, and then just like do this stuff, and then when it comes back here, then you farm. I think you're joining the fight, but I don't think you should yet. Gonna kill. Maybe that one's okay because the twin gate was right there, and maybe there was some team comms. Back to farming. I'm not sure if that was worth it or not. I think you get a lot stronger with this Ags. Let's go buy our Ags. It's a disaster. My items. Ah. I was kind of suspicious of her. I have vision there. Hey, Kaisern, what's up? No, I think if Maledict became dispellable, he would need some buffs. He's already not considered like great at the highest level. He's a better pub hero. If he lost Maledict, it would seriously hurt the hero. He would need like, I would make him more of a healing hero at that point then, or make him more of a like stunner or something. But Maledict is like a very unique part of his kit. It's like the tank killer. If it's just like easily dispelled, then yeah, you gotta make him stronger some other way. Yeah. You go Echo, you get the Ags, and then you can choose if you want to like rebuild Echo or you just leave it for later. Looks like you can get the Mage Slayer right away. He's kind of good versus Quap and Dark Willow and some of them. I don't know if you like need it right away though. Oh, almost got her. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I kind of think Basher or Scotty next is really good. Scotty's good versus Healing Ward, and both items give you control for these 2 melee cores. I think the Basher might be better because of the spin, but I'm not sure. Team currently has no way to deal with that. The Roche might be a little hard, or just slow, as you can kind of see. Slark's not really the best Rocher. I think you had 15 stacks, which is kind of like decent, but it is taking a while. We're getting there though. I don't know. Witch Doctor, I would not consider him very common at all. The occasional times he's in the off lane, I don't know. It's just so rare, right? We should do... I do need to do like food videos on the Z Quicks Mix channel or something, and variety stuff. Then we can get a food sponsor, like one of those food companies. All right, this is kind of wild to me what's going on here. I feel like you're trying to start this fight on your own. I know you got the Ags, or the Aegis, but like none of your team is like ready for this, I feel. And you're just like running in, using all your pounces. The pounces are really critical to surviving. You literally have to come in and out of fights. So like double pounce to like maybe find someone on your own when it's like 2v5 is like pretty sketch. I kind of feel like you just threw this Aegis away. I would take a slower approach. I would like farm the jungle, let your team start the fight, and then you come in. Wah. Run. Ah. Oh, man. We're good. We're good. Two wisdom runes. Hey, Irate Turk, thank you. Yeah, Tortilla Flat, I'm with you. I don't think he can lose Maledict on Dispellable. At least not without changing some other part of his kit. I think he would need... I honestly think it would need to be like a pretty big buff to something else. Really pump up those heal numbers. Or if you don't touch anything else, you need to give Maledict something else, right? If it's now going to be Dispellable, it needs to be stronger. It needs to be like a lot stronger. And then the counter to it is having a Dispel. This fight's a bit forced as well. think you need to be like very aware of like how many pounces you have, because I think it was really risky to go for that Dark Willow without any pounces and stuff. Just keep in mind, like, I do think Slark is like pretty solid here in this game, so I just, you know, I don't need to like force anything too hard that's kind of like iffy. You just like keep farming up, keep going, and I think you're okay. All right, I'm going to open the next raffle, and I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'm really hungry. Enter in if you'd like. Class, watch Dashel for me. Let me know how he does. Who's getting picked? Oh, it's gonna hurt my back. Jarek, congratulations. Ooh, update the game for the purple. All right, let's do that. Let's go take a look. My food's heating. I'll get it in a second. Ooh, I'd also be down for a butterfly. That also sounds good. Though I will say he does have his ult and his shard. So those already help him avoid getting hit. I'm kind of down for both though at some point. I kind of like the Scotty so that when you're like directly fighting and they want to run away, the Scotty's helping you. And the Scotty helps you tank versus the burst from Quap and reduce the healing of like Jug Ward. But I kind of do like the Butterfly for later on to have even more evasion versus like Slark or Slardar and Jug. All right, where is it? Ooh, purple. If we're being real though, if you mix these three colors together, I feel like we should just have some like brown gems or something. Is the fourth color really purple? Jarek, it's up to you. If you already have an idea of like what you can do better, then that's fine, you know? Then you may not need me. If you're like really lost, then that's where like I can try to help. You know, maybe I can't, but I think that's usually the best for this kind of stuff, to get the outside opinion from an esteemed expert such as myself, right? To help you out with like what you're not sure. That, in my opinion, that might be better. That's good. Fourth spirit was purple. That's true, actually. I do like that. Craverino, I am good. How about you? <clears throat> 12 Angry Monkeys, thank you for the follow. Plan with a Crystal Maiden friend. Didn't fix the Lich bug? Which one's the Lich bug? Is it when people die early during fear, you keep going? Okay, Primal Beast. This is the one you said you absorbed like 300 damage or something, right? 300k? Wow. That's wild. That's so much. Oh, got it. So you have to like manually stop the fear and then cast a spell, right? Currently, just looking at this, I kind of feel like you need to do more against a PL. So I'm kind of thinking like Shivas and like SN or KNS could be good. More like AoE damage rather than this Lotus and the Heart. But let's see like what was happening in the game. Thank you. Any good tips about warding? Don't really get much value out of it. I have 3 videos I would recommend, which might take a while. It might take like 2 hours or something. One, the warding fundamentals video. Okay, that one first. I have one for like common warding spots of the current map, but that doesn't really explain conceptually much about them. It just shows you like good spots and when or why you might use some of them. And then the one today could also help with like thinking about when you can go ward and why and stuff like that. But in terms of like a more generic answer right now, I think you have to think about, so getting and placing wards, that's like step 1. But then 2, you need to think about like where is the best place for them and like what your team wants to do. And that can be a little harder. Without like seeing your games or anything, I do think a common mistake people make is they have like all defensive wards. That's an extremely common mistake, and they don't have enough deep wards. Whether you're a defensive team or not, like you need something deeper to see smokes or to see like some opportunities to try something, right? But it also depends. Like if your team, I don't know, you just have to shift it for like what your team can do, what kind of supports are in the game for like high ground checking. Like maybe you have to be careful of more like more careful of like the spots you place. Right? If they have no way to check high ground, then just moving it away from the cliff to like over here is good enough. If they have high ground checking spells, like a Crystal Maiden is on the enemy team, then now you have to move it away from over here to like even further out, because now the Crystal Maiden can put her sentries on the low ground, right? It's a balance of like keeping things alive. Like I guess that's generically number one, place observers that stay alive, but then two, fine tuning that for like, I want to be more aggressive, so I need deeper vision. Like I'm looking for this certain hero and I think they'll be here or here, so I need a ward in one of those spots to know where they are. Because if I see them, I know, and if I don't see them, then they're probably in the other one. I don't know, all that like, it all connects. It's kind of a deep topic to like briefly mention. Okay, we are going to be eating, so it will probably not be as useful, but don't worry, it's a 1-hour game, so I'm sure we'll reconnect into being done with dinner, and then we can give useful advice maybe. Let's close that. Player view, Primal Beast. I didn't remember to put what are you? Archon offlane. Okay. Where's my thing here? NPR? Why, yes, I do. Check it out at youtube.com/ZQuixotics. The Irate Turk. In your scenario, so the enemy has a sentry on the cliff, you come up, you put yours, click their sentry first to find out how long their sentry's been alive. As long as it's older than 12 seconds, they can't see your sentry. Then, do they have a high ground checking ability? And are there invis heroes in the game? If you have invis heroes on your team, I would kill the sentry. You don't want to give them any free true detection, true sight, if you don't have to. If they have a way to easily check high grounds, then you might leave theirs, but as they walk by, they might just casually check it and they kill your sentry. So I would just kill their sentry. If you want to put an observer on it and be sneaky for a little bit, maybe, but again, if they can check high ground, it's probably not really worth it. And then if you're in the middle of a smoke or you don't want them to know where you are in the game right now, then that's also a reason to not hit the sentry and kill it. That's like the quick answer. Sentries are 7 minutes. So 420 seconds. Easy first blood. Let's go. Vanguard first seems good. A Crimson seems fine, actually, this game. I was kind of surprised to see you went Abyssal instead of Crimson. I feel like an early Crimson would be good. But I'm going to see what happened that maybe you didn't think so. Something the game looked different. First 5 minutes this week? I bet so. You're against Undying. I would not do this. So whenever you're against a Undying, actually step back. If you're ever in a bad lane as an offlaner, your number one goal is to get the lane back here and hold it. That's just going to be the best for you, right? Because if you're in a bad lane and you're playing up here, you're a lot more likely to die. They can punish you. They can do pulls and stuff, whatever, if they need to. And like, you know, if they stacked it and all that, half pulls, whatever. If you can get it to come out here, that's typically the best for you. Because once they start trying to pull it back, you can even like, okay, fine, let's go with it. Shove it really hard and then try to get it to like come back again. If you're getting like relatively even farm as a bad lane, you're in a really good spot. And against an Undying, that's one of those cases. Undying also can't run you down with Decay and Tombstone if the lane's already back here. So when you're this low and there's a buildup of creeps, this is only 3 right now, but this is 3 creeps fighting your 4 creeps, which is the next wave. This is the old wave. The new wave is somewhere like over here. So you have a lot of creeps coming in. You just need to relax here because you're so low health. And then you wouldn't die here. But then dying is extra painful because this many creeps are about to come in. Unfortunately, it like just worked out that you respawned in time. You didn't lose any creeps, but you can see there how it could have like been really bad, right? If you happen to have like 1 less creep and they push a little harder or something, you lose a lot of XP. And the lane only gets worse because now they get the level advantage. Against Undying, you can also consider boots first. I don't play much Primal Beast, so I'm not 100% sure on this. But Undying pretty much just runs you down, right? So if you get boots, you can just like avoid it. Or maybe because you're a Primal Beast, you can just get an early point in Q and then just save it for your escape. And they have no stuns or anything, so you'll just Q away. So like this is good. I don't want to lose these 2 last hits if I can help it, but still, this is very good. 2 range creeps alive, more enemy creeps. Even when these 2 die, still have 2 melee, right? This is coming to you. So don't do anything too crazy right now. Don't lose so much health and suddenly you can't even play the lane here, right? Try to get these last hits, but take it easy. The lane is like, this is good. For a second, it looked like maybe we were running to that Undying, right? And then Disruptor starts using spells. Don't get baited. Just like, no, Disruptor, like, we're good. Don't fight. Just don't let them pull or anything. If you could tank it out there for like a second or 2, that'd be nice to keep the lane here longer. But sometimes it's not possible. I won't worry. Alright, you missed a couple there, but I'm sure you know you're not supposed to. You'll practice that. Ring of Protection good to start here. I kind of forgot. Is that what he started with? Oh, yeah. Nah, I'd probably... Yeah, stick makes more sense to start here. Sorry, I wasn't focused on that. Looks like you did choose to buy like a full stick here. Yeah, I think you don't need this Ring of Protection versus an Undying. We're good. We just farming. Right? Like what's your timing here? It's the Vanguard. For a lot of offlaners right now, Vanguard is the timing. Once you get that, you're like unkillable. Not fully, but you don't want to do anything like too crazy till then. But your plan is like get there and then you can start like really harassing people out. If you're in a stronger lane, right, it's a little different, but Undying, you know, not the most fun. Let's just get that Vanguard. And then Undying, like, really starts to not mean anything to you. Oops. Alright, a little botched. I don't see you doing it too much here, but don't forget to creep aggro if it'll help you last hit a little easier. Oh. Yeah, I think maybe you just have to onslaught away sooner. That was like a lot of... You're a very slow attack speed. I don't know if it's... I get it's like free money, but if you lose too much health, sometimes it's like not so worth it. Don't do anything crazy. We're so close to Vanguard. I guess because Storm's here, I'm like kind of okay with it, but... Pop quiz. Can you get stuck in this area? I'm pretty sure I know the answer. That bridge is annoying, but I don't think you can go in here. I tried like blinking in here before. I don't think you can come down here. Maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, quap kill. Get your boots, get your Vanguard. Now is our timing in the lane. Now PL does like nothing to you, and you can just like run away from Undying. Phase boots look pretty good too. But I don't know how necessary they are. This is where I'm out of touch with the PB. Untouchable. Vanguard invincibility. I think you bought a blood grenade. I think it's a little late for blood grenade. I kind of like the idea though. But I think you're good. I think you just like right click people now. When they get too close, then you can use your spells. But you can just like go into the creep wave now and you just do not care. I don't know if I would. I think Primal Beast has enough. Here's the thing. The thing about killing PL is not having... You don't kill PL with AoE damage. You only need enough AoE damage to find the real PL, and then you need single target damage to kill PL. So if you overcommit on AoE, then you don't have enough damage to actually kill PL. So like, I think Primal Beast is a hero who has enough AoE from his abilities, plus like a Shiva's, buff it up with KNS. That's enough to figure out the real PL. And then hopefully Bloodseeker Storm, like any of these other heroes, follow up and you kill the real PL. But if you're all just getting like Radiances and stuff, then like, I don't know. I don't think you can actually kill them. So I don't think Primal Beast needs the Radiance unless he's having a really good game. But this game he's not. I would skip it. It's not really skip because it's not like a usual part of the build, but I don't think it's necessary. Another way to think about it, PL is super killable right now. PL is a problem in the like mid to late game. He's got like Diffusal, Heart, Mantas. He's got like all these items. He's super hard to catch. It's really, all the illusions are tanky. It's really hard to figure out the real one. All his abilities are low cooldown. That's annoying. But now in the early game, the cooldowns are long. The illusions are weak. He is weak, right? It's easier if you've already got some of the tools to deal with him, right? You should be dealing with him early and like running at him. And the Radiance is so slow and such a build-up. It's got to be like a more natural build-up to Radiance or like already part of your build or something, right? Then it makes sense to me, or you're having like a really good game. Otherwise, go for like regular items, but just change your play style. Run at the PL. Don't let him get to the Heart, the Diffusal, the Ags, all that stuff, right? Primal Beast can do it so long as he like has those items. But if he spends all his time trying to farm a Radiance, then at that point, like, oh yeah, I've got my Heart already on PL. I actually don't care about your Radiance, right? It's too late. Look at that. That was half his health. Whoa, there's 5 heroes here. Let's run away. I think you didn't see on the map that a lot of heroes were coming in. Little bit of an overcommitment there, and by a little bit, I mean, you know, kind of a big deal. Lost 3 kills. If you guys just got out or just lost 1 support, maybe 2, it would still be pretty good. 5 people went down there. The farm efficiency, map efficiency is really bad. So you just get out, buy supports. Thanks, guys. See how your friend's doing. Mostly normal. You guys both like these, like casual ringer protections. I wouldn't get this one. Oh, he's getting Pavis. Okay, that's fine for the item. So I don't know if he strictly needs it this game. Screw that Pudge. Well, it'll be fine. It's okay. I think if she just goes first item drums would be best. Though, you can give that feedback if you want. First item drums to make you stronger and to kill Tombstone. Where are you? Saying the safe lane tower more important than it used to be. I'd say safe lane is still good. I'd say things swapped. I'd say the mid tower and the off lane swapped in priority. I'd say the offlane tower is actually now super nice to get, but not as easy to get as the safe lane tower. So the safe lane still makes sense to get first. In the same way, like mid towers used to be super nice to get, but it's not the easiest. I feel that way about the offlane now. Like it opens up the Wisdom Rune and the Tormentor Steel later. I think this is a really good tower to take. And the mid's like the least important to me. Unless mid rune control is super important. But I don't know. Even then. You went for the double boots. I think that's totally fine in games where no one else will get drums and there's other major items to get. But I don't know, what else does Crystal Maiden like really need, you know? Glimmer's kind of useful. You know, classic 4-staff, sure. I think you can let her get the drums, though. And then that way you can get... Like, instead of drums, this is pretty much the Sange, right? Or it's half a BKB if you happen to need it in that given game. The full drums boots is the SNK or some other item. You know, it is 4,000 gold. Maybe it's a Blink if you want to get that. Or you finish the Crimson, right? She'll never get a Crimson, but you could let her get drums and you finish the Crimson right here. That would be about the same price. And then I think you're super powerful with Phase Crimson. And then drums, still you have it. Someone's near you. Your smoke broke. A little overlap, but that's okay. Let's all get out now. Stick around. You gotta use your drums. All right, a little bit messy, but I think this just goes to show, like, you guys are really strong right now. Oh, a pipe could also be good. I feel like if you go Crimson Pipe, your team's having a good enough... I don't know, you'd be, like, impossible to kill. I think your team just, like, run it down. I say that, the game is still pretty close, but... Was that Void? You're so tanky. Skywalker, hello. Is Octarine bad? No, I think you can get Octarine on Primal. I think it's like a later game item, though. I don't know if you rush it, but I don't play that much Primal Beast, so I'm not sure. Let's see, is anyone doing it on Dota 2 Pro Tracker? Well, actually, a couple people are disassembling the Vanguard to get a pretty fast Octarine. Kind of down for it. It seems like that's what people are experimenting with on a lot of offlaners, who can get Vanguard Arcanes and then fast Octarine. What do you get out of it? Pretty low cooldown ult. Pretty low cooldown abilities, lots of mana. I can kind of see it. I think Crimson's actually pretty good this game, though, because of the PL. And I think Crimson in general is solid. So, I mean, I would still do it, but I don't know. That's just my take. I'm not the core player. Bloodseeker so fast. And you can kind of see, I mean, you didn't build a Radiance, right? So it's fine. I think someone earlier built the double Radiance, right, that we saw? Or like went for the mid to late game Radiance. But I want you to kind of see like the impact you can have, even though it's like, yeah, technically it's a good Radiance game. Like you could burn all the illusions, but like I don't think you really need it. And so you can get other stuff and be powerful that way. I don't think you really need this Lotus. What are you getting this for? Pudge ult? Orchid, maybe? Maybe trying to dispel the silence. Ooh, there's a -5 trample? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Dispel Orchid was the main thought. I know people have been like avoiding BKB a little bit more than usual ever since this patch came out. I feel like Primal is still one of those heroes who like might enjoy having it.
Or get... Because, like, just the silence is kind of... I don't know, you know, right? Like, 20% status resistance brings down Orchid, like, 1 second already, right? Yeah, down to 4 seconds. Because if I think about how a fight breaks out, you are already charged and trampled when... You're already charging and trampling by the time she would see you to Orchid. And if you are ulting, Lotus would not save you, right? She can still silence your ult, or she silences you, and then you Lotus. So the only thing is if she silences you before you've ulted, but she shouldn't do that in my opinion. She should just wait for you to do it and then do it. So I kind of think if you're like that worried about it, you're like, oh, I really need to get an ult off, right? I think it needs to be a BKB. And if there were other spells like to really make the Lotus good, I'd be like more open to it. But this one we've just got like Pudge ult, which is kind of good, but I don't know if it's really enough. Hold on, so you're position 5, but you're the only one buying support items. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like usual. What do you mean? Like, in terms of auras? Or, like, dust detection, that kind of thing? Because the 4 support... It's pretty normal if the 4 support does not buy... Well, maybe not normal, as in it always happens, but like, different 4s buy different things, right? Some will buy the, you know, support items, and others will buy things they need more. And that can be fine for the game. So, like, there's nothing strictly wrong if the 5 is the only one buying the classic support stuff. But some games, like the classic support stuff, is really good, and you just want more of that, and the 4 should be building it. But I don't know, it's not really any different before, like, oh, why is the core building bad items, right? I don't think there's much you can do besides, like, yeah, my itemization's good, and I pitch the idea of like, yeah, I think we really need this on you, but they don't follow through, then that's probably about it. Yeah, there's definitely drafts where it's like, man, I wish we could get this. But the thing is, like, Wind Ranger can't change it. Like, she can't buy Greaves Crimson. It's not going to be good. She has to build, like, those core items. Now, it should still help. Like, she should still fill a role, like Atos Gleipnir, to, like, help catch stuff and, you know, be more active. Not just, like, full-on carry-type builds. But depending on the heroes, some just can't. And that sucks. And some can and choose not to. And that doubly sucks, I think. That's worse. Somehow. But I don't think there's much you can do besides try to pick out, like, okay, well, I think this is the most important items for our team to have. And because he's not building it, I'm going to build it. Like, I think you just have to find that balance. You see this Bloodseeker getting body blocked? I see that. I don't fully understand the code that allows it to happen. When you have some, like, ultra-fast hero behind someone who's slower, and instead of, like, the auto-pathing moving them around, they keep, like, running into the back of the hero. And I feel like it's because that hero keeps moving, so the game keeps figuring, like, oh, this is the shortest path, you know, it's, like, straightforward. But then it's like, oh, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, time to recalculate. They've moved, this is now the shortest path. So I don't know, it's kind of funny to see sometimes. Like, it happens to Bloodseeker a lot, Or I've seen it happen to like hasted heroes and stuff. It's just a little funny.
You guys are diving kind of hard.
You guys have built up a really good lead. You should just go like get Roche. Like ignoring all the talk we've had about items, you guys kind of threw here. This is already a good fight. Bloodseeker's low. Just leave. Just go do Roche. Go heal up. Continue to farm. Control the map. You're in a lead, but not so much that you just get to like do whatever, you know? So I think the fact that you guys stick around so long is like, there's 2 heroes dead, that's true, but there's like other things to do besides break high ground. So like, do you really need to do that right now? 2 heroes are super low, and I think you guys should just like go away. We dove, we killed an Undying, you know, but like, I don't care that much about Undying, you know? So I would just reset, be happy with the kills you got here, just back off. Maybe backing off is just like farming out here, you know, and that would still be a safer fight than fighting like right here. Like, you just go farm stuff, protect this ward, you know, start pushing in the lanes, cutting the creeps in. One, try not to do both because like then you're split. But like, you know, you guys cut through here, cut this creep wave, farm here. Maybe you come back mid and try to get someone who's pushing out a little bit, right? But I think you guys like are forcing this, and that's starting this throw. Now, if we had different items, maybe it does help us a little bit more. But, like, I don't think these items are the worst. And so, like, even with that, like, we can still be okay. Like, this is kind of wild, you know? Thank God you're so tanky. Like, you're still missing someone. You're still missing someone. And you guys are still like, let's go, let's go, let's go. At least now it's a 4v4. But when you guys started that was like a 4v5. And if you just lost a tier 2 tower, you know, whatever. Huge Crystal Maiden ult. My God. Okay. Looks pretty good. Can't believe we're gonna go for another 30 minutes. PL buyback. That's really good. As heroes come up, you can back off. Like, back off. I don't think Bloodseeker shouldn't die here, right? You can hit this a little bit. This is where if you have Crimson, like, I think it makes a significant difference on how much damage PL can do. Crimson would block like 150 damage per hit right now. The active, and this guy's got 185 damage total. You know, because it does 70 plus 50% of your strength. Yeah, and you have so much, right? So I think Bloodseeker shouldn't die here with different items. But even with these items, like, again, just leave. PL bought back, and Void Spirit was like about to respawn. So you guys just chill. And you go farm, wait for people to come up, you go do Roche. No PL buyback. You know, that's a huge thing. I feel like you guys got something huge here and you just didn't understand that. You know, it's like PL bought back. That's the win condition. You don't need to break this now. But you guys still thought, you're like, oh, we still need something out of this. You know, they're dead. We have to get something. So all you got to do there is chill, get Roche. Put it on this guy, you know, swap out this Wraith Band. Or you can put on Storm, you know, swap out a Bottle or Falcon Blade. That's fine too. Get that Roche, and then go push like these other towers real quick. Grab this top tower, grab this bottom tower. That way when you guys do like wipe them here, you can take multiple sets of racks. When you leave like 2 lanes like this, it feels really weird because then your options are like, oh, we won this fight, which is really hard to do. We can take 1 set, and we either have to end the game or that's it. Like, you know, like we can't get anything else, even though they're still dead 40 seconds. Like we have to go like run all the way around. So like do the running preemptively. BKB piercing ult. Let's go. I forgot it's not even a talent anymore. It's just in the ability. I forgot. I can't believe he's not better actually. It's just my posture's bad. My back's all twisted. I lay down. Play it at a slower speed. Alright. Relaxed. Stretching out the back. Seeing a PL is insta crimson. I'd say it should be like very, very, very strongly considered. Feels like half speed now. Yeah. That's why sometimes when I'm recording and I'm like going through a lot of different games to like find examples or to just like to see what's going on in the game to decide if we're gonna use it or not, I like speed through everything. And then I lose sense of reality, and I have to like manually check the speed of the game because it's like, is this right? Is this real? Am I recording in the wrong speed? There is PL dead for 100 seconds. There's Fortify as well. GG, well played. There is their spirit. Broken. Let's go, squad. I would say you guys cut mid. Not just cut the creep wave, but like the mid tower is almost dead. Just go there. Go get that mid tower. They're gonna fortify one more time. PL is still dead. I think if you're a little faster there, that guy could be dead. I kind of feel like that Void Spirit lived way too long. I think your team should have been able to kill him while he was doing a lot of that on his own. Alright, refocus. Towers. Buildings. Run mid, run mid. But be a little careful because PL is back. No Diverino. Okay, 1 set and I might leave. 1 building. Okay, Bloodseeker's just like backing up already. I might just leave. Alright, we just ruptured an illusion. Get out. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. They chased out too far. That's pretty good. I mean, Roshan's still a thing. You know, I might go take this time, go get Roche. No rupture. A lot of you are very low on mana, right? Team resources. Chill. Go Roche. They probably won't fight Roche without Pudge. Now you guys are fighting, but you don't have everything. I got a Void Spirit kill.
This guy can't use any of his shit because he started this fight with no mana. Turn around. I don't know enough of that. I don't know the lyrics of that song well enough to then remix it into a Dota theme right here. Go Roche. 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 First of all, you guys are picking like 5 different targets. It's not supposed to be some anime where you all pick your like 1v1 fights. It's supposed to like work together. Go Roche. Go Roche. I'm gonna stop watching this replay after you guys don't go Roche right here. Because I think we've already laid out, what we need. The feedback on what you guys can do better. And I think not getting Roche still after this will then, we'll cement it. Let's start the next replay. I'm confident in this. I'm confident. I don't know. Or you guys get Roche and then you just go like fight haphazardly. But I think if you guys just like properly reset, you'll have a much cleaner end to the game. You'll be able to close it out. All right, tell you what. I'm gonna go put my food away and stuff, clean up a little. You guys tell me. Let me know if they do Roche or if they just like run into fight again. Doing it, are they? Yeah, I bet.
Has there been a Roshan? Any Rosh enjoyers in this game? Anyone else want to join the replay? Have you guys done Rosh this game? I don't recall seeing it. I mean, it's 44 minutes, right? This could easily be the third Roshan coming up, which means if you got like the first two, right, you're probably at like a 40k lead if you haven't already like won, because like the advantages of Rosh and the items you got probably allow you to like win more fights. No, they got the first Rosh, right? But the whatever, like the third Rosh coming up though should be like a refresher or a free Aghanims, and you get like, oh, that guy already bought one. Damn. You get to give Aghanims to Bloodseeker. This one's like, I think it's actually considered pretty good in the right games. And you know what? The ult on Crystal Maiden, if she's not disrupted with the Ags, pretty good too. Refresher, Quad Rupture, you know, that's pretty good. I feel like this guy's poor. Where's all this stuff? 20k? Is this 20k? 4. Let's call this 3, 7. 11. 13. Like 14 and a half. Got some in the bank. Yes. Get something on the courier. Bottle. Doesn't this feel poor for like a 45-minute? But it says he's 20k. 20's not like not that bad. Maybe it's fine. That is true, actually. It is less than 500. Bloodseeker down. Get out. Get out. Yeah, I think if you guys do Rosh, you'll probably win this game. All right, next flood. Bozo Buddy 2. Yeah, no problem, Jarek. Very little Roshan at Archon. I think it's very hit or miss. It just depends if there's like enough people who like know to call for it. But yeah, usually the Archon Rosh is after you throw on high ground and you respawn, and then you throw on high ground one more time, and then they go Rosh. That's usually when I see the first Rosh. See, I think what got you guys is that you were kind of throwing on high ground, but it was kind of working too. So you didn't think to ever go Rosh. You thought, you just keep throwing on high ground. We'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah, just give me the match ID, and I can put it into the client, and we can pull it up. Whoop. Stretch out the back. Back stretching. I need a different mic stand so I can like pull it all the way like back here. I'm like talking a little louder to get into the mic. I guess I don't really need to. I could just like talk like this and it probably still goes into the mic all right. I'm probably a little on the quiet side. Quiet time. All right, quiet time's over. All right, chat, what are you guys up to while Bozo Buddy's getting his game? How's everyone doing? What are we all up to? Anyone got anything exciting going on? I've got back problems. There's a patch. No. Really? Beyond this tinkering with turbo stuff? Or is that it? It's Zach with an H. Zachary. Focusing a little more on work. Yeah, I distracted you with that replay. I understand. You got to get back to it. Replay. Drew play of yours too. If luck is on your side, we usually just raffle them away. Or if you have enough points, you can redeem it and I'll guarantee do one for you. But usually Wednesday, I play a couple games, and then we just raffle them off. Do it pretty much every Wednesday, except for when I don't feel like it. So it is a little hit or miss maybe. But lately we've been pretty good about it. So yeah. After this one, what time is it? 54. Yeah, we'll probably do another one at least. After this one, you can join the raffle. You might get picked. Free. No charge. Nothing you gotta do. Who are you playing here, by the way? Bozo Buddy. I didn't check the usernames. Are you in here? Let's guess. Ah, damn. Okay. We could have just done an entire replay for some random person. Memer Dad, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Well, hopefully keep it up. Friday will be another Whose Fault Is It? Some of the comments have been asking for like higher ranked games. They're even saying like, oh, these mistakes are too basic, you know, it's like too whatever, right? Do real mistakes. So I mean, I kind of get it. I will. But in the end, when you portray a mistake, like I already know what I'm going to do for this Friday. It's a divine average game. I'm going to present it and everyone's going to be like, oh, this is so obvious. These guys can't be divine. It's just the reality. Everyone makes basic mistakes in Dota, but the higher up you go, you just make less basic mistakes typically. But I mean, even in Immortal, you watch my games, you're like, this guy can't even last hit. And you're like, oh, I can't. Oh God, last hitting's hard. Right? They're all basic mistakes when you like break it down and have it displayed. But we'll do a divine game this Friday. And then I haven't fully decided next week what the videos will be. I might have a Techies one. Support item wise, Techies 4 with the Mars versus PA, and I don't know, one of these supports, Dark Willow maybe. I would change out these mangoes and one of the tango stacks, get a stick. PA casts a lot of spells. I'm fine with the branches, fine with the blood grenade, though it will be a little harder to use on these heroes. PA has a blink, right? So even if you slow her, she just blinks away. And then if it's Dark Willow, she goes Shadow Realm. If it's Wind Ranger, she just uses the Wind Run. So I'm kind of down for it because people always like make mistakes, you know, you might get value out of it. But if I had to bet, you know, I might just go like stats and like right trade more. I forgot to update the info. So you are Crusader, soft support, and in a party. So maybe we can talk a little bit more about like team plays. All right, let's keep going. So yeah, just like I think a little bit more stat heavy, and you can get like stick charges from the PA. That'd be good. But otherwise, you're just like right click poking people. Like this, you know. And you have three iron branches, so that's already good. But if you had like, you know, another one, or like maybe you don't need the stick, you get a circlet, like that'd be, you know, just that much more damage each time. Poke, poke, poke. I like that you missed, but she still didn't like leave the area. She like walked into the area and then got hit. Here. Okay, you guys pick it up. Yeah, try to throw like where people are going to be. I mean, I miss my cues all the time on Techies too, so I'm not even gonna be that harsh on it. But you kind of know where like PA's going to be, so like you can use it in a sense. Like as soon as you see her turn this area, right? You know she's only got like so many. Once she's already walking here, there's only so many places she can go. She can either try to jump back, but she's level 1, so she can't do that. She either tries to like keep running forward, or she tries to turn this way to the right. And so you can kind of predict that, and like especially as soon as she turns, you just throw the bomb up here preemptively, because either she has to run through it or she turns around and then Mars is going to get her. So instead of like trying to hit her while she's moving, especially when they have like limited paths, it's a little different when it's out here, right? Because they can like turn so many ways. But here there's only like 2 pathways, so then you can just like throw ahead of her. But you still got the kill, so it's not a huge deal. Psychomancer, what's up? And then you got a second kill, which is also really good. Nice. All right, I'd start tangoing up as you head back. Oh, maybe you're taking a look, thinking about that early rotation. It is a little far up though, so no need to go so early. You should be tangoing though. You should already be like almost full health at this point. And then this kind of spell casting, if you're full mana, it's fine. It's not a huge deal. But especially when you're like pretty low on mana, you got mangoes, but you don't have to use them, right? You want to maximize the value out of your spells, and part of the value of Q is the slow. So rather than just throw it and get some damage, you can throw it and get some damage later too. So save it. When you get a chance to like auto attack several times, then you throw the spell. Then you get that same damage, but now you're also making use of the slow. Got wrecked in the last Battle Cup. I'm glad. If you start watching some replays, that's good. That's good to do. Happy to inspire. Yeah, it looks like that blood grenade did pay off, right? So that's kind of what I was talking about, where it's like I'm down for the blood grenade. Even in lanes where I'm like, you know, maybe it's not so great. But people make mistakes all the time, and then the blood grenade like really helps capitalize and get extra damage. Here, by the way, I think I might grab like I'd grab the magic wand. If you want to go for boots after that, straight boots, kind of okay with it. But I'd get the wand to start consolidating slots, and to be able to get more than 10 charges. Oh, maybe you're gonna do it. Oh, no, go back. Oh, yeah, excellent. Okay, you're doing pretty well in this lane. Try to do like a hard pull at some point. All right, you can kill PA. You already killed her once, right? You can kill her again. You need the lane in an easier spot though to like make your life easier. So if you do a hard pull, which actually the camp is blocked, so you actually should have bought a sentry as well with your money. Then it'll be easier to kill her again because the lane's gonna come out, so it's easier to then like throw your spells on her. And while she's running away, you got more time to chase. Ah, Malon, hey. I hope that, I don't know if that was close to the pronunciation at all, but welcome. Glad to have you here. Yeah, we got the stream going if you ever want to drop by. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays typically. Ooh, we going for it. Oh no! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. The spear missed the bomb. I had that earlier, either today or Monday. I think a Magnus made me miss some like spells in lane, because I'd be like throwing stuff out while he's skewering. It happens. This is a slightly different case. So you're trying to like use a spell on her, right? One, are you gonna get the right clicks off? Here, like maybe you'll get a couple. So that's like, that part's kind of okay. But two, keep in mind when you teleport in, especially after dying, you're teleporting in from Fountain. And in the same way, when you teleport to a lane, you should try to cast a spell right away because you still got the mana regen going. If you hit her with the spell, she's still healing a lot from Fountain for a few more seconds. So then your spell, like think of it as like reduced value, you know, like sure you hit her for 180 damage, but then she heals for like 50 of it or something, right? It's literally less value than waiting a few more seconds and then you sticky bomb her. Okay, great. Then I'm glad we can teach you something. Yeah. The fountain buff lasts for a couple seconds. I kind of forget the exact amount. Oh, that's on me, right? I think it's like 2 to 3 seconds. So yeah, when people are coming back in, if you can actually like straight up kill them, then go for it. You know, like, what's this guy doing? He's teleporting way too far. We're doing really well. Just kill him again. That's fine. But if it's just like casual harass, just keep that in mind. Like, they will actually just heal up a good chunk. Mars, be careful. I don't have my spells yet. Ooh, keep your eye on her. She just used her stuff. You can Blood Grenade QE that Wind Ranger, I think. Try to keep an eye out for... every hero has, like, something defensive, right? PA, the Blink. Not every hero, but many heroes. PA's got Blink. Wind Ranger's got the Wind Run. Lifestealer's got his Q, you know. Juggernaut's got Spin. These are things that, like, protect you, and if you use them, you got to be careful. And if you're not careful, you could die. Wind Ranger used hers aggressively to chase that Mars, and she didn't retreat fast enough. So, like, hey, that's her escape. She ain't got nothing now. Nice. Feels good. Buy yourself a Clarity. You do have a lot of Mango and Wand, and you got the... You gotta buy a Sentry for this camp. At this point, it's almost dead, but... Yeah. But what I want to say is, like, you're killing her as long as you have spells, you know? So just make sure you can keep casting spells, and the lane will keep going well. So right now... I kind of feel like you're trying to greed out to Arcane Boots, and I'm okay with it because you still have 18 wand charges, which is why it's great that you bought this, right? And you still have 1 mango. So in this case, I'm okay with it. But let's say you already used them, you didn't have any of these, it would be very worth it to buy to buy a mango or Clarities. And that's a mistake a lot of people make. It's like, well, I really want the Arcane Boots, so let me wait for the 100 gold. But if you spend some money to get mana, then you can just kill PA again, you know? And sure, like, maybe you only break even in terms of money for yourself, but you're getting him more money, and you're slowing her down a ton because she's dead again. She's not getting any last hits. So in this case, in this lane, like, you were literally killing her every time you guys have mana, and you killed her 100-0 in that last case. You know, like, she was full health, and you guys just used everything and killed her. And as long as that's possible, just make sure you can keep doing it. If all you need is mana, then, like, that's all you need. It doesn't cancel the fountain buff. No, the fountain buff just lasts for a certain amount of time. I actually don't know if it's dispellable. I don't think it is. I've never thought about that. It typically fades before any practical chance of dispelling it ever comes up. After your last kill, actually, if you wanted to go to the other lane and then go for a Wisdom Rune, that probably would have been, like, an even better play. This is bold of you to just casually cap this. Okay, TPing out is probably the right call. You gotta go run for your Wisdom Rune now, though. Hopefully they don't steal it, which doesn't look like they are thinking about that. But yeah, I'd run over there. This game, I'd say Pavise and Solar Crest are pretty decent. Maybe skip Pavise, actually. Solar Crest is better. Get your Wisdom Rune! The Solar Crest is good with Lifestealer and Mars and Pango to a degree, and it's very good against PA. Can explain when Pavise is good, yeah. So mana regen on yourself, like, that's pretty self-explanatory. If you want to tank up, that's also good. But in terms of the active, right, you want there to be, like, a good amount of physical damage early game, and that way you can, like, you know, just pop this extra 300 physical barrier on your allies. You're not taking, like, that damage. Everyone auto attacks, so to some degree, like, Pavise is always, like, kind of useful. But some games have more, you know, like on Techie's team, we have like right clicks, but there's also God's Rebuke, you know. Lifestealer, he's like straight physical, kind of, you know. Pango, Swashbuckle is physical. So some games have more physical damage early, and some heroes just inherently right click more, even if they don't, even if they're all magic spells, but like active heroes like shoot, who's a good example? Gotta look. Someone like Legion, right? She just naturally right clicks a ton, bristleback, lots of physical damage, you know. So anytime in the early game there's gonna be a good amount of physical damage, Pavise can be pretty good. And it's really good at like keeping yourself alive and all that stuff. So like its buildup is pretty nice, and then like as long as there's like that early physical. This game, there's gonna be the right clicks, but besides that, like, PA's not really going to be involved. PA is going to be farming mostly for the next 10 to 15 minutes, so you can kind of take her out of the equation a little bit. Not 100%, right, but to a good degree. And then Sand King, physical damage, like, not really that much. I know he's got right clicks, but is that really what Sand King does? Nah, he kind of, like, stuns, Sandstorm, ult. That's all magic. Wind Ranger, right, as a support, he's probably using Shackle Shot and Power Shot a lot. She will poke, and maybe she'll ult. So, like, kinda. But she's a support, so, like, kind of reduce her damage a lot. And then Dark Willow, right, like, all magic. Queen of Pain does, like, right-click, but also mostly magic. So, in this game, like, I'd skip Pavise and go Glimmer. But I also think Solar Crest is pretty good because Mars has that physical, Lifestealer's got that physical, Pango does, and Pango's got negative armor. So then it's going to like combo together, and then later on it'll be good versus PA. But I'm okay Glimmer first, actually, for all I just said. If you want the Glimmer, I would say like Glimmer and Solar Crest would be my first two items. And the order, I'm fine either way. Alright, I wasn't really watching the game while I was talking about that, to be honest. Let's let me refocus. I don't even remember how you got down here. I was thinking about other stuff. I was thinking about the Pavise. Alright. You guys were doing really well top, but you have not finished taking this tower. Make sure you come back up here, get that tower. Getting kills and crushing a lane is great and all, but anytime that lane ends without the tower falling down, I don't really feel like we've won. So I'm glad to see you guys went top or whatever, or bottom for a bit. You're back up here, another PA kill, very nice. And then let's finish up this tower. And I'd say you could consider smoking with this Mars, but he did just use Arena, so maybe you wait a little bit. But I think you could have stayed up there with him actually and finished this. Fortunately, this tower's low enough that it looks like he can get it on his own, and maybe you calculated that out. Maybe you're like, yeah, big brain play, I know he can finish it. But then actually what I would say for you is to then go spend that time placing a deep ward, because even though I was saying he just used his ult, this was the video today, right? We kind of talked about this situation. You get the kill, you know this tower's safe, it's time to go place that deep ward, so that now, once he's really close to blink, he's going to have his ult again soon enough, right? Now you can smoke and have a clear idea of where to go. But if we look at your team's wards right now, we got one here, we got one here, this one's about to go, we got one here, also about to go, right? And then the only information you really have is like wherever the lanes are. So it's like, is PA here? Is she like here? Like, I don't really know. So that's where like you need to come in, place that deep ward, and now you can continue that these easy kills, right? You've seen how, what if she died 6 times? Oh my god, I'm tilted if I'm PA, right? And now there's no reason for that to stop, so long as you can like get to her. And having some deep wards is like how you do that. Worth it to get Ag Scepter? I think it can be good. Just depends on the game. This game, I don't know, because Queen of Pain can just like blink. I don't know if it's that good. I need to explore. In my mind, I keep thinking like, oh, when they have to move a lot, I'll get the Ags and it'll be good. And I think that's true. But I think Ags is like still pretty decent. But I just haven't explored it enough. So I don't know, like, oh, maybe this is still okay for the Ags. So that part I may have to get back to you on. When I've tried been playing more techies. I try to buy Ags when I think it's like kind of reasonable. But maybe it's just better. Maybe you can just get it like whenever. This game, like, PA can blink out of it if she has allies, and so does, like, Quap. So that's why I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe not this game. At least not, like, quickly. Maybe in the late game, sure. But then this damage doesn't scale either, actually. Maybe it's better in the early game. I don't know. Yeah, it's something I gotta, like, explore a bit more. Solar Crest help against defend. Yeah. Because yeah, she uses the Deso and you just counter it. You either use it defensively on a hero, or you could use it on her and slow her attack speed. So if it's like a one-on-one fight, her and Lifestealer, I might use it on her aggressively to like. Well, I don't know. At that point, it's like very. It depends on you, the situation, but. Yeah, you can use it defensively or aggressively. It's good versus the Deso. All the guides have Greaves first. I don't think that's strictly necessary. Greaves is fine, don't get me wrong. But like, I don't think you have to get it first. Kind of depends on the game. And so, for example, for that, we talked about the Pavise earlier, right? For all that, pretty much the exact same logic. It's like, well, PA's not actually going to get involved that soon. And now we have a bunch of like magic dealers. So the Greaves heal will still be nice, but yeah, I don't know. Other small items might be better. And I'd say like the magic resist versus Glimmer is probably, it makes more sense to me this game than the Greaves. But kind of looks like maybe Oracle's also getting Glimmer. And if I knew that, then maybe I would skip it. Like, do we need to, maybe let's just do 1 plus an Oracle plus Pango roll, plus a Lifestealer, actually. Like, those are enough. You might be a little bit at risk, but just, like, position it in the back a bit. I might go Greaves then, or get, like, those other items we talked about. If you're dying first a lot, it's probably off of your ult usage. Or, no, sorry, you're not your ult. Your blast off usage. You might need, like, a smaller item first to, like, keep you alive. Like a casual bracer on techies is pretty fine. Or you get like a support item or a neutral item like Pig Pole, which gives you some stats. Those are good. By the way, on techies, try to, unless you really need it on the cliff for whatever reason, go ahead and put it on the low ground and then use either Sticky Bomb. You might need 2 Sticky Bombs unless you're like really on point with the attacking. Or just put your ultimate on there, right? This one's pretty nice because then you like it stays up here forever until they like come by. So then you like always know when they're like checking or not. So as long as you have the charges, I think that's pretty good. And then you can put your sentry on the low ground to cover more ground. Oh, interrupted just in time. Oh, you should buy Dust as well. I think that one came from the Oracle. But you can just swap out the Dust with the Smoke or this Iron Branch. That'll be good. And then after this item, maybe head over. Or after this fight, go do Deep Ward. Is it a must-buy item, the Guardian Greaves? No, I'd say I actually don't buy Guardian Greaves all that often on techies. I feel like, I don't know. Is that really what everyone's doing? Let me check Dota 2 Pro Tracker real quick. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure everyone goes like Pavise or Solar Crest if they can, if not a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, I mean, some people get Greaves early, and I have done it on techies, but I don't think it's like, you gotta do it first item. I think techies is very flexible. I think Pavise, Glimmer, Solar, Force, Greaves, Glimmer. I think I said Glimmer twice. I think you can make a case for like all of them. So as long as it makes sense to you in the game, like this is why I think I need this. Like, yeah, I think it's fine. The main thing current techies needs is some mana. But besides that, like, you offer everything you need in the team fights. You got a slow and a nuke and Q. You got the stun from the E. Got magic burst and utility from the ultimate. Disarm from the W, which you should get 1 point in, by the way. I wouldn't skip forever. I do think 1 point in disarm is pretty valuable. Even though this game is a lot of right-clicking, or sorry, a lot of magic, less right-clicking. Like we said earlier, everyone right-clicks to some degree, and I think 1 value point in the disarm is pretty worth it. Plus, it gives you move speed, so that can also be good to like run away. Or run to a lane maybe after you like die, you don't want to TP. making W run out, stuff like that. If you don't want to get it at level 4, grab it at level 8. Yeah, Tranquils I think is okay on techies. I think Arcane Boots you prefer because you have such heavy mana usage. But if you need Tranquils, like you said, Bloodseeker, I think Zeus and Tinker, you know, Venomancer, those are also cases where kind of like having the Tranquils. Excuse me, I'm getting tired. Maybe we'll just do one more after this game. Drop some scouting alt. Yeah, I kind of like one back here. I don't think you really need 2. One's probably enough. I would put one on the wisdom rune so you know when it's like there or not, when it gets taken. Oh, also, I actually thought your mine would be far up enough. I guess I learned something there too. I guess you need to put this a little further up so that this doesn't proc it. All right, to keep things rolling, I'm gonna open up the next raffle. We're gonna keep watching this one a bit longer though. Still, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, was that a tree there? Oh, okay. I didn't see this tree. I thought she just got stunned on nothing. And I was like, what just happened? Well, we'll do at least this next one. I'll see how I'm feeling. I'm starting to get a little tired. Maybe this next one will be the last, but maybe we'll do like one more after it. I'll see how I feel. Let's speed through a little bit. Let's see how your team handles this. You've got a pretty big lead. I'd say for your team, you should push yours. Push the team towards Roshan. Looks like your team's kind of in retreat mode, so I don't know if you really needed to blast off there. You might die for it. Oracle 2, maybe. Yeah, I think that probably just get out there, and then that doesn't happen. But either way, you guys are still like in the lead. A little less in the lead now. And so I might go do Roche. Ooh, you're going for that E-Blade. Okay, that used to be more popular when you would blast off E-Blade, triple mines, kill people. That build's dropped off now that instead of a silence, you have the stun. Techies became more like focus on utility for the team rather than try to get that pick-off potential. But also in this particular game, you have like very much a physical damage triple core lineup. There's a little bit of mixed damage in there, especially from the Pango, but it's mostly right-click and specifically physical damage, you know, and when you E-Blade people, they will become immune to physical damage. So this is a game where I'd be like you're gonna have to be real careful with how you use this E-Blade to not grief your own team. And also because they do so much magic damage, you can't really E-Blade yourself for defensive capabilities, yourself or your allies, to a degree against the PA, but then you might just get wrecked by like Dark Willow ult, Sand King ult, Quap. So I think I'd prefer a Solar Crest here. Maybe a casual E-Blade if like PA is really the issue. But you should be kind of in the back, you know? So I kind of think just I lost my train of thought because I saw Lifestealer shackled even though he was ulted, and I guess it's part of the BKB change. But I just couldn't help but think that it just looks like a rubber band as he's like stretching it out, still chasing her. I don't even remember what I was saying now. It's gone. It's lost. You want to know more about is this Quap becomes kind of hard to deal with. Your team does not have the best, like, easy lockdown. Your stun's slow, Spear's not easy, and Pango roll takes a little bit of time to get going. So Quap being a mobile hero, I could definitely see that being a bit of a problem for you guys. If you want, Hex. Late game Hex. Not even that late, like just a mid game Hex, I'd be okay with too on techies. He's a good hero for it. So for example, Arcanes, Glimmer, Solar Crest, and then you go for the Hex. There you go. You can Hex these like mobile heroes. Atos is like a little too slow for the mid game. Hex is better because it's instant. Even though it's more expensive and harder to build, the Hex has like true late game value. It's like, I don't know where I would put it on a tier list, but it's certainly at the top. It's like, it's one of the best late game items you could possibly have. Doesn't always make sense for the game or for the hero, but is very good. One of my favorite builds actually used to be, guys, Ursa Hex. This is really old Dota, but it's back when like Ursa could get, I don't know, actually I was still very much just an average pub player back then, so I don't know how true this is, but it felt like you could get Hex or Abyssal on Ursa, and I loved Hex because it solved all your mana issues. So you could just cast all your spells and you would still kill people like in the Hex with your ult and everything. Too good. Oh wait, Daedalus Vic here. Snagging this replay. All right. Sorry guys, closing that raffle. All right, Daedalus Vic, hit me with it. Wow, your team was really good about stealing the Tormentor and stuff. Very nice. Kind of a rarity to see. Womp. I see, yeah. Quap getting kills, hopping out. That's very annoying, for sure. Oh, Techi's Halberd in the right games. Like if PA were the issue, I'm kind of open to that. It's a little bit of a weird one. But since you like kind of jump into the fights anyways, I feel like between your W and Halberd, you got like crazy amounts of disarm. I don't think you really needed this game. You've got your Shard and you got an Oracle, so you're probably good. I like the late game Hex. Looks like you do have it queued up, yeah. I would just replace this E-Blade. I would put this as a Solar Crest and then just work towards the Hex. How much longer? Looks like they keep getting pickoffs. And then PA is now fully online. She's got that single crit kill build at this point. In the end, you can still catch a hero like Quap just through like smoke plays and stuff, right? Because you guys do have stuns. It's just not the easiest. But with like good vision and then you smoke over, well, kind of like this. It's just not quite work out. No, we got her. Nice. Oh, and it came down to your Hex. You got some shards for that. You guys throw a fight. Do you win this? Do you lose this? I forgot to see what you have. One Sand King kill. Dark Willow kill. Are we doing it? Yo, I thought you guys lost. How exciting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be hard. That's the benefit of mobile heroes, right? If the enemy team doesn't have the best catch, it's just one of your strengths. Okay, Guardian off lane. Yeah. Besides that, I mean, I think he did pretty well. I would just maybe change that E-Blade. And couple times, I think we talked about it, right? You had an opportunity to ward, but you didn't. You like kind of went to go like defend mid and stuff. But I think there was like times to wards. I think that was like, that's a big part. Okay, Centaur. No fear. Hey, how you doing? The last stream, I ended earlier. I started early and ended early. I didn't even get to see you. You didn't even get to show up to say goodbye. Just didn't feel the same. Bozo buddy, no problem. Skywalker, no, you can win without the points, absolutely. It just so happened that I started the raffle and then Daedalus Fick redeemed it. So I typically just prioritize the points since, you know, it is people spending the points. Sometimes I don't, like I don't know, I just kind of play it by ear. I do what I want, it's my stream. But I think like once someone raided in and I wanted people, like new people, to get a chance at it, right? That seems like more exciting, more fun. So then I didn't do one. But yeah, usually whoever gets it. Elden Arena, yeah, totally. It's totally free. It's just usually after him, people put in the join the. Wow, saved. Honestly, you could be dead right now. Yeah, you just join the raffle. The raffle is picked. There's no requirements. If you're subscribed, there's slightly higher odds, but usually enough people join that I don't think it's like, I don't know. We get winners from both subscribers and non-subscribers all the time. So. Yeah, we rig the system. We do whatever we want. That's how it goes. The stream schedule lately. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's answer the questions before I just like mindlessly watch the game and then I'm like, I've got no idea what happened. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays we stream. Monday, Friday, usually just all playing games. Sometimes we do some replays while eating or something, if it works out that way. Wednesdays, I usually play a couple games and then do the replays like you're seeing right now. If I ever do other streams, I actually all of them I post in the Discord. If you guys aren't there, you can join. And there's a message you can like so that I always ping the Twitch tag and let you guys know when I go live. And if I'm not going to stream, sometimes I post it there that I, you know, like not doing it or something. And the timings, it's supposed to be like Monday morning to evening and then Wednesday, Friday, or afternoon to night. But it's kind of flexible. I kind of do whatever is convenient for me. But I know I should set a stricter schedule since it's kind of like my job now. But I don't know. One of the advantages of this being a job is having some more flexibility. So sometimes things just shift around. Like sometimes my girlfriend has like a meeting that's important for her to talk, and I'll like delay my stream until after that. And it's not really a big deal, right? But it doesn't quite make sense to me, like, start the stream and I'm like, oh, I can't talk, guys. So it's like, I'll just do it a little later. It's true. No Fear, unfortunately, has a... We got that time, like, I don't know. It's just, you get here, and then I'm like, I don't know, I'm tired. All right, let's talk Centaur. think you just get the okay, hold on first. Several thoughts. One, Ring of Protection, pretty good on Centaur because Centaur has no starting armor, but very high amount of health and regen. Even without this gauntlet and this circlet, you would still have very high health. So a Ring of Protection, if not 2, is extremely common, depending how often you get it right-clicked. You're just dealing with one melee hero, or Pudge is melee as well, but it seems to be he's a tree hooker kind of Pudge, not an in the lane kind of Pudge guy. You know, most of them are the tree Pudges. They're not going to harass you so much against like double ranged heroes. That's when like 2 Ring of Protections can be pretty good. And then I would grab a Quelling Blade, not just to help you out with last hitting. If you get like 2 last hits, kind of like pays for itself, right? Eventually you sell it back. But also, since you know there's a Pudge in the game, this is always a danger. And some of the biggest parts of the danger is that you can't get through the tree line. Sometimes you have tangos, and that's okay. But if you have the Quelling Blade, it really helps versus Pudge supports, since this is literally all they can do. They can only try to hook people into the trees, and that's not fully true. But it's one of the most common thing you'll see from Pudge supports. And so if you kind of cut a lot of these trees with a Quelling Blade at the start of the game, you can just like straight up see where he is trying to do that. Or at the least, you can cut yourself a path out. So this is going to be unfortunate. You'll probably die or just like lose a ton of your health. Yeah, but the goal here will be getting Vanguard. I don't know where your support is. Ah, I see. All right, change of plans. Let's go back. I didn't realize. You did mention this game was a little bit griefed. What can you do? I am still going to cover this because this might happen to... This will like regularly happen. You know, like someone just doesn't want to play support and they're going to jungle. Not regularly. It happens enough that I think it's worth talking about. And sometimes it's not even grief, right? Sometimes the 4 support just is not going to be there for whatever reason. Sometimes they want to tri-lane, something like that, right? So let's just pretend that's the case. There's a tri-lane going on over here by 3 very happy, very willing players. You know, everyone's doing their best. So here you are, you want to solo, you want to get the most out of this lane. Step 1, don't even go for the bounty rune. Be over here. If you can identify ahead of time that you're getting griefed, right? You need the lane to come back to you. That's number 1. Playing the lane out here, 1v2, pretty dangerous. You want to do alternative laning, right? Anything that is not standard will typically benefit you because 2v1 is definitely not going to benefit you in most cases unless you can like seriously outplay the enemy or like have some incredible matchup. So if you want to buy your own sentry and block the enemy camp, that could be good, but you don't strictly have to do that. But it could help because trying to contest pulls and play the lane on your own is like extremely difficult. So 1 sentry like to block this camp can be pretty good. Rush out here, do that, then come back. Second, I wouldn't go for bounty runes because many people go for bounty runes, right? There's going to be a little bit of fighting, and usually it's 2v2, right? Not a huge deal. Or maybe you're like 1v2 at the bounty rune, but then the lane becomes 2v2. So if you need regen, like you have your lane partner to help you. You're going to be on your own. I wouldn't risk any like bad trades. 1v2, definitely going to be a bad trade, right? And you're going to come to the lane a little weak. You're going to have burn through regen. I don't think it's worth it so much. What I'd rather see you do is just block your wave like super early. Or block 1 creep. Don't block 1 creep, let it go forward. Block the last 3. That's also pretty good. If you want to go for bounty runes and then come try this like thing I just mentioned, that would be good. So like you can see you would make it on time, right? So you didn't quite do it and you're not walking with them. But if you blocked just this one, or you let this 1 creep go, started blocking these last 3 creeps, which you would have made it in time to do. And this is what I do all the time when I'm offlane. I like default to this because, right, your 3 creeps would hopefully be like a little further back. And that means this creep right here walks into the tower if they did any blocking. If not, they meet out here. And it's just 1 creep versus 4. So it's going to die. And the lane's going to shove. And fortunately, you're in a bracket where people aren't going to be that good at controlling creeps. That's just facts. And so just by body blocking the very first wave in this way, you're kind of guaranteeing that it's going to start pushing out towards you, and then you can kind of hold it here. And that's going to let you get the first couple levels as a off lane, and when you're 1v2, that is massive. You can honestly try this even in regular lanes, 2v2. This strat still works to get the lane comeback, but it's like essential for 1v2. So now that I have the right frame of mind here, you mentioned it, but it just like, I don't know, I was talking about whatever shit I was talking about before. Also do creep aggro here. If your tricks don't work, it's still out here. Aggro the creeps back. It's going to make your creeps kind of like go forward. It actually depends what the enemy does to respond. But it either it doesn't hurt you or it massively helps you. So it's worth taking the risk. Aggro the creeps back. If your creeps walk under tower, that's another way to get the lane shoved out super far. So it's all good. You sent the 4 support to the Bloodseeker. The LS was the 5. That's very kind of you. That is generous of you. It's like, you may have my support player. It makes sense too. This is probably the best way to approach it. And then actually here, this is another. In this case, we've got a Pudge that we're worried about. In other cases, you got some other support, whatever, right? This is very good for you, right? The first wave, you didn't block at all. It's pushing out to you very heavily. Don't take any risks. In this case, it's a Pudge, so don't stand anywhere here where you could get hooked from. Stand like way back here. If you're dealing with like Shadow Shaman, Undying, all that stuff, there's no need to fight here, really, right? No creeps are about to die either, so that's good. So you just come back, you just start body blocking your creep wave a little bit more. Keep an eye on where this is. Make sure it meets out here. You're in a very good spot. I think you're going to die, right? We saw that. But you'll still respawn and be in a relatively decent spot. But you can kind of see how you should be getting this XP without dying. You're going to come here. Boots, very good when you have to 1v2. Because you just try to like avoid the enemy a lot. You can't like directly contest without, no matter how many stats you have. That's not true. But like within reasonable starting items, you pretty much can't fight 1v2, right? So you have to do things like creep drag and like bring this creep wave all the way around to you and avoid the lane completely. Those are some other tricks. So if you ever need to do that, boots can be very good. But if you can do this trick I talked about and you see like, oh, this really worked, I'm still just going to go Vanguard first, you know? Currently, we're in a very good spot. No, don't have to die. Buy yourself an Observer if you need to. Make your lane easy. Place it conservatively in a place that it's likely to survive. Make sure there's no like sentries blocking camps. And then maybe you just place it like right here. You know, you Quelling Blade this tree, tango it. Got great vision for Pudge. You know, even if the Observer dies, it keeps you alive. That's worth it. Just all these little tricks. You just need to get stuff out of the lane. Because although this guy's being like a, you know, a sore thumb, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. Farming is farming. It's a griefed game a bit. But if he keeps playing, right, he just like gets gold, gets farmed. He's like another core. You know, I've lost many games versus a jungler, and my team goes, it's so easy. They're griefing themselves. We're fine, right? You do whatever, you do dumb shit, and then the guy comes out and he's like, it's kind of a farmed life stealer carry. Oh, God, you know, like, uh-oh. So, you just need to get whatever you can. Don't give up either. And it doesn't have to be perfect, right? You don't need everything. You just can't get, like 5,000% shut down. Backpack that for the salve efficiency. Yeah, I don't know where the Pudge went. I guess Pudge went top. So now we're back to just like a regular one-on-one lane, which is probably a pretty big improvement for you. Where is the Pudge? Did he decide to go jungle? Nah, he came up here. So you're getting raindrops. I would just get the Vanguard really quickly. Nah, forget this mana. You don't really need it. Only stun. Your stuns won't do much to this Faceless. In fact, your spells as a whole will not do much to him. Mainly play off this Retaliate, get the Vanguard, and start like cutting creep waves, dragging them to camps. and you can actually out-farm Void Spirit, a lot like Axe can. Double Edge is free. Using it on Void won't help you all that much since you can just time walk it off, but you can use it to farm camps. And so like between Retaliate, Vanguard, and then the Double Edge, you'll farm really quickly. These are just slowing down the Vanguard. You don't really need to like repeatedly hoof stomp. What a godly time walk to not get hooked by his own Pudge. So that's a lot of information to take in, but actually it would massively change this lane. I know we're only like 6 minutes in, but that's actually a good chunk of how to like approach 1v2s, even though it didn't stay a 1v2 for very long. But it was enough to like get Faceless a lead, and then now you're on your own. Now it's kind of tough. But honestly, this can happen in regular lanes too, where like, yeah, the lane just didn't work out. I'm out as the 4 support, you know. Why'd this guy choose the bathtub of all places to fight? Is this the optimal jungle location when griefing? Hold on, real quick. I know it's about you and everything, but like, is this the place? Why not go somewhere else? You can't like 1v, like you have to tank all 3 creeps. Usually the advantage of like this tree line, or like, let's say this one, right? You cut 1 tree, so only 1 creep can fight you at a time and the others run around. I feel like that's probably better, you know? Or like over here, cut this tree. Just giving you guys ideas to grief more efficiently. So that way it's at least like minimal grief, you know? You're like max farming. But like, I don't know, this guy's got to tank all 3 at once, which fortunately they don't have that much damage for this camp. But other camps, like, they do some serious work. I don't know. I feel like jungling in one of the other ones to start would be better. Back to the hot tub. Look at him go, guys. See, here's the thing. This is why it's like, it sucks because it sacrifices so much, but actually you can still totally win. If you're like, if you know how to adjust as an off lane, right? This guy's farming. It's going up. I still think like being in these trees makes more sense though. Whack, 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 whack. Is this the most efficient? he got flashbacks. He saw that camp. He was like, oh shit, that camp killed me before. Oh god, run back to the hot tub. Is Midas first the best? I mean, I guess it is if you're like a griefer. This is like classic. Would there be like better farming items to speed you up a little bit? No? I guess he's got it. He's got the Quelling Blade. He's got the gloves. What if you bought the second gloves? Because you could always turn that into armlet. You know, double your attack speed bonus to 40. Why didn't he pick a better jungler too? I mean, he's getting by, but like, I feel like there's more fun junglers. Gameplay. Bro, nothing is going on in your life right now, and you didn't get the stack off. You missed the stack. Oh god. All right, let's get back to the real player here. Played against the CM Bloodseeker lane the other day. That lane is like, yeah, it's pretty annoying. The slow and root into the silence. It's pretty rough. You gotta be really careful. What's the aura there? This one is what? The mines. Oh, regenerating 4 HP. You're right. I forgot about that. Oh, so I was wrong. This guy's griefing the most efficiently possible. What's this one? 1.5 mana. Wait. Who could jungle and take advantage of this mana? Could a CM do it? Could Crystal Maiden come here, get that bonus mana regen going? Is that 1.5 is still not enough, but like that would help, right? What's over here? No, this one doesn't matter. These only have Ancient Camp, so it wouldn't work, right? Yo, this is the Griefer spot. Damn, I hadn't thought about that. Oh man, that's good. Oh, Medusa jungle, maybe, yeah. I say that with so much excitement as if like I actually ever want to see that in a single game I play. God, I hope not. Who would be the best Griefer jungle for the mana section? Oh, Veno! Right? With Plague Wards? You could get tons of Plague Wards set up. 1.5 mana regen? Kind of... Oh, that's so good, actually. That's like half off Plague Wards. Yeah, that's really good. Who else? Enigma? This one's pretty slow, though, right? This is really expensive. But Enigma would be like, you know, more game impact, I feel like, compared to Lifestealer. Lifestealer's just playing another core. I'd rather see, like, I could rock Veno jungle, guys. I know it's griefing, but, like, I Veno jungled back in the day when it was legit. Okay, I don't mean like I was griefing back then. When you could have a jungler and Veno jungle into, like, the, like, 2-minute mech was a thing, I did that all the time. I did it for an RD2L team, too. And it was awesome. I feel like you could do that. Like, this would have so much impact coming out of the lane with, like, jungle Veno compared to, like, Lifestealer. Lifestealer's so lame. That's so boring. Maybe Beastmaster. Could Beastmaster, like, jungle with the boars? Treant? Or not Treant. Natures? What about Lone Druid with the bear? Not that I think, you know, that's particularly good compared to Lifestealer. But the bear with extra HP regen, that's gotta be pretty good. Yo, okay, wait. The bear with the extra HP regen plus Lone Druid can stack for the bear, right? When you get close, you go stack, you come back to your hot tub, keep farming it up, get like level 2 bear. Can level 2 bear do stacks? I don't even know. Maybe. Ooh, what about Quill Spray? 35 mana. 3 seconds, though? That's too long. Laura Finn, hey, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. We're discussing the best way to grief. Is jungling in the top or the bottom? I hope this is the type of educational content you came for. I forgot that you got this plus 4 HP up here. So this guy, he's big brain jungle. I was like, why wouldn't you jungle in here? Because he gets the extra HP here. Foolish of me. Surely starting over here is still better, right? You could at least get like the tree line I was talking about and the bonus HP. Oh wait, do you not get it up here? Is it only like further back here? I guess it is. Well, I guess foolish me, the griefer knew how to grief a little better than I did. Okay, let's go back to the game we were actually reviewing. I'm sorry. Veno is such a flexible hero. You can play the game, you can grief the game, covered all your bases. The auras, I can't believe I'm saying this. The auras have not been like fully explored, I feel like. I feel like there's definitely going to be some cool stuff you can do with these auras. Maybe they need to be touched up a little further. This might be some of it. Honestly, like, it's not good to just grief the pubs without like proper communication and all that, but I could kind of see a world where pros like start to explore this more. Like, wait a minute, can we use this aura to like do some jungling? Like, does it pay off? Like, what offlaner can solo the best, right? I feel like there's going to be some There's gonna be some cool stuff we can do with that. But it's just, I don't really feel like anyone's really thought about it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll think about it more. How can we like truly play the game with these auras? I'll think on that. Is mana or HP better? Okay. For real though, back to Centaur. So we already talked a lot about tricks you could do in the laning stage once you know you're 1v2. And yeah, I think your lane would go a little better. This is honestly not the worst level-wise, but you are getting denied in farm pretty heavily. Some of that is like that very first death you had. Kind of can't remember the second one because I got distracted this. We're seeing the third one here, which he used Chrono for, and he's ahead. So I'm not really like blaming you for this. But I don't think you should get these like smaller ones like the other stuff. I think you should just go for the Vanguard. I might even not finish the Bracer once you see what's happening. Vanguard's so good right now. I never grief on Veno. I may feed 3 times in the laning stage. I may feed 4 times, maybe even 5 times. But we still win games. My God, what a hook. Also, for better, for worse, Centaur, also a pretty good jungler. So if your lane's ever bad, right, Retaliate, health regen, Vanguard, stuff like that, you know. Retaliate double edge, you're actually a very fast jungler. This TP is wild. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe your team was communicating something. You thought you'd try shit. Bloodseeker asked for help. Got it. I would actually say he specifically does not need help right now. Which, that's not your fault. That's his fault for not understanding what he needs. He's got a massive creep wave under his tower. He's fine. He's happy. He should just farm here. He doesn't need to do anything. I think he wants a kill, but you should do that later. Because actually, your Void Spirit came down here, and you should absolutely 5,000% do something with Void Spirit down here rather than come up to this Bloodseeker right now. You were just trying to help the Bloodseeker who called for help, so fair enough. I can appreciate that. But from a wider game like sense and like looking at it, it'd be like, oh, Bloodseeker, you're fine. I'm gonna be here. We're gonna do this. And if you still want to help him, you just pop through the Twin Gate, wrap around, right? That'll be better. But since Void Spirit spent his time walking down here, you definitely want to try to get something done before you leave. Yeah, Vanguard gameplay lately is it's thrilling. This guy loves this part. The crazy thing is he could have just queued up a bot lobby and it would have all been the same. He would have had the same level of gameplay up to now. Let's see what else he's up to. This can't be the fastest. Hold on, guys. Okay, 12 minutes. I'm going to come back to you, Centaur. We'll get back to this. I bet I can grief better than this guy. After this stream, maybe if I have time, I got some other stuff to do over the next day before, like, get the video ready and all that. I feel like, should we do a challenge? I want to know when this guy gets Radiance. I feel like I could buy other items and jungle fast in this guy. I think I can get like a Midas Radiance faster than him. I feel that Radiance, or like Midas into Radiance, cannot be the fastest way to get to Radiance, even if that's what you want, right? I feel like a small item has to be better.
This pleases me
Without laning or participating in the game whatsoever. Oh, damn, he came into the lane for a little bit. Whatever, that's only going to help him. I'm going to do it all in the jungle. Let's see when he finishes Radiance. This guy's getting spoon-fed on neutrals. Oh, that looked like Dota 2 being played over there. I better avoid it. Come to this jungle. Okay, Radiance at 20 minutes. There's no way I can't jungle faster than this guy. All right, I'm going to do that later. I'm going to get a Midas, Quelling, and Radiance, and I'm going to see what other small items I can get that help me jungle faster than this guy. I mean, this has to be like heat of the moment griefing, but like at the least, surely you do it in like some bot lobbies for a bit and be like, okay, this is the best way like for me to like get super farmed, even if you think you're like 1v9 playing, right? Because that's typically why people do this. They're like, my teams are so bad, I gotta do this on my own, I'm gonna go jungle, right? But surely you should at least come with an optimized plan of jungling. This is Guardian pulling us back to reality. All right, there's a challenge, guys. If you guys feel like doing it too, on Friday, let's reconvene. You guys let me know. Like, hey, I did this. I got to Midas Quelling Radiance by 19 minutes, and I also bought this, or like whatever, you know? Like, I'm gonna do it. Being immortal means I farm faster. Oops, we saw this already. Alright. I mean, from here, you kind of have a normal game, almost. Right? Like, you got some AFK carry who's, like, barely participating. That's the life stealer. You got kind of a carry, somewhat participating. You can think of him as a support. Or maybe you're the support now, right? And he's like the offlaner. But like you can kind of play the game from here. You maybe just need to finish up a Blink. Oh, I see you have like Blade Mail queued up. Yeah, I would just go like Phase and or Blink. Or if you're not going to get Blink, that's fine. Get like Auras. But like this guy's not going to be contributing anything, right? So that means between the rest of you, you've got to be able to get stuff done. That's kind of why I think the Blink is really good, so that you can like initiate, start stuff with the Void Spirit for the Crystal Maiden, the Bloodseeker, right? Like, hey, this is pretty good, you know? That's the kind of stuff we're looking for while your carry and carry number 2 farm up. But how many games have we been in that don't have like up to 3 carries, right? Like, what's truly different at this point now that you've made it out of the landing stage? You're dirt poor, sure. But we've already talked about it. Now, the next time you get Grief, right? We've already given you some tips to hopefully have a better time. Oh, you just started. Like, really just started. Wow, okay. Oh, yeah. I hope it's, I hope it continues to be fun and enjoyable. I know there's going to be some, I don't know. It's impossible to have, like, only good experiences playing Dota 2, but hopefully they're mostly good. Yeah, Quelling armor, get that Vanguard.
This pleases me to no end.
The enemy is stupid. Cranberry Sprite, it's always both. If you're smarter than the enemy, that's part of destroying them. Because the thing is, okay, jokes aside, you have to be able to identify that stuff, right? This is part of why you can't simply imitate. Like, let's say we started doing the Smurf lobbies, right? Which maybe one day I'll finally organize and do. But like, it's not that easy to suddenly just replicate what I do, because I can like see and process them making a mistake really quickly and capitalize on it. And to you, when you like see the enemy do something so dumb and obvious, you're like, oh, obviously I should capitalize on this, and it's good for you, right? But it's very much so like those kind of mistakes happen all the time, and people don't know to like do anything. In fact, the Techies one we just watched earlier, right? I saw that Wind Ranger use the E, and I was like, kill her right now. But he didn't recognize that opportunity. So, yeah, I mean, like, if you think your enemies are dumb, that's part of the skill, right? You properly recognize when they make mistakes. That is well-earned destroying the lane through the brain power. Crap Dota makes the good games feel better. That's true, actually. It feels nice when it all comes together. Just wish it happened a little bit more often. Yeah, but this game, actually, I don't think you needed to rush the boots. I think if you did that equilibrium thing I talked about, and they don't do much to fix it, they have a Pudge support, you know, I kind of suspect it wouldn't get fixed. Then at that point, maybe you're fine to get a Vanguard. Because ultimately, if you get a Vanguard real quickly, you're probably going to be okay here. That's a lot of what safe lanes devolve into anyways right now. The offlaner gets help, gets the Vanguard, and then the support leaves, or you finish like taking over the lane, right? So the sooner you get to that Vanguard, you're like good to go again. But if the support's more legit than Pudge, or just like it's a Pudge but plays really well, then maybe you will need the boots to like creep drag and stuff. Doing one more after this? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll go jungle lifesteal. Oh, man. I'll do that in my own time, maybe. I don't think you really need this blade mail, by the way. Even, like... I mean, if you had a real 4 support, it'd be a little different, maybe, but... Void Spirit can kind of start stuff. So I'd either like you to get a blink to also be able to start stuff, or some kind of auras to buff up your team. So like the Crimson Guard, or the like a pipe if you think your team needs it. I know you kind of like Blade Mail Reflected Sniper there, and it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But if you had a Crimson, for example, or you had the Blink to just jump on top of him, Crimson to take less damage, so you get on top of him to use spells and like double edge, right? That's also probably a sniper kill. Or maybe the truest big brain play of all is to rush Ags and then just counter grief the Lifestealer. Just drag him around. Maybe that's all we really needed this whole time. Halberd is pretty decent too this game. Sniper and Faceless are a big part of their damage. You can dodge a lot of it. Oh my god, you're getting one. Is that what's happening? Are you actually going to use on the Lifestealer and drag him around? Maybe Crystal Maiden while she ults is good. Well, I don't know good, but that makes that, like, I could see some value. The CM wanted to have some fun. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, you can win this game. Like, he griefed the start, but, like, he's got some farm, right? You can probably, like, play full on out and win. Get this tier 2. Oh, there you go. You noticed. So if you still want to like try hard, like I think you can win this game. That's like my default state of being. I don't know how to not try hard, even while getting griefed. I mean, we like goof around, but it's like I can't not try to win. but I kind of understand, like, I don't know. Sometimes when it happens, like, you're just like, whatever. I'm just gonna, like, Aghanims. If we win, we win. If we lose, whatever. I get it. I sure hope that ult was for the team. Alright, let's jump ahead. I gotta see this. We've given the advice. I gotta see the eggs. Here it is. Where is it? Where is it? Whoa, 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 wait. These guys are in a party and they did this? What? Alright, at least Bloodseeker's not in the party. Okay, you're parted with CM. I see. You guys are trying to play together. If they were in a party and you knew that, I would not give my support. I'm like, you guys chose this. It's up to you. Okay. You guys are being nice to the one guy who's doing it. Oh my god. Where is it? Crystal Maiden, get over here. Okay. Here we are. We're all together now. Lifestealer should infest. It'll be the ultimate surprise. 3 heroes coming in, you know? And they never know. Oh, let's watch that again. This is peak gameplay. We waited 35 minutes for this. For the Lifestealer to jungle. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The chrono. Let's ignore that part. That was, that never happened. Does it happen again? Did you get another successful attempt? Honestly, I would really love to explore like having a jungler or a 4 who like moves around a lot more. But just forcing it onto pubs is like, you know, not very fun for the others, right? Everyone's got to be on board. Like if I was playing off lane and some 4 told me like, hey, I want to try jungling, I'd be like, okay, I'm down to see it. But it's not fair to just like force your off laner into it. Or maybe even your team. Like, maybe even if I'm up for it, it's still not fair for the other 3 players who are like, well, what the heck? Like, now my offlaner's screwed and, like, all this happens. But also, I haven't really thought about it. I don't know who I would play to try to, like, make that work. I don't think Venomancer would be the best. I think you kind of need someone more versatile. Or, like, Veno could work once you get the stuff up, but, getting there is hard. Veno's first levels are really, really weak. Maybe I need to be the jungle Veno. I'm looking for one more maiden centaur cart action. And then I think we will stop for the day. Go find someone to raid while we're waiting for this cart to come in. You guys got friends you want raided in? Well, maybe we should raid Meepo player. We haven't been there in a bit. No, we didn't get to do the cart. If you were here a little faster, maybe you could have cart saved that guy. Crimson. Damn, Chrono busted. You know, it's really interesting to think about, you know, when you start Dota, Laura Finn's right there now, you know? When you start Dota, some of the concepts seem absolutely busted. You're like, there's no way this is balanced. This is like the most broken thing I've ever seen in a game, you know? But then as you learn more, you're like, okay, it's actually not that broken. Like, there's actually, you know, there's like 6 different ways to deal with it. Now I understand, right? You just need to learn more. But some stuff is actually broken. And when I started Dota, I thought Chronosphere and Faceless Void as a concept was like so incredibly powerful. I was like, how is this guy not like legit almost every single game? And it turns out I was right, because like no matter where you're at, eventually Chronosphere is ridiculous. It's like it's been one of the best late game things like since I started playing. It has never changed. Some stuff like the Invis heroes, right, you kind of learn to counter and all that. But the Chronosphere, man, Chronosphere is busted. Simply don't get chronoed. True. There's actually now more ways to deal with chrono than there used to be, such as like Aeon Disc, that wasn't in the game when we started, and Wind Waker, right? That shit wasn't real back then. There's a few more ways to deal with it, but yeah, it's still one of those things, super good. Who's the highest regular team? Oh no. Oh no. It's Void's 25. It can, right? I'm pretty sure it still is. Yeah. That or backtrack. All right. Let's see. I think we'll go to Meepo player. How's that sound, y'all? I am officially at that point where I'm tired. So, next Wednesday we'll do the same thing, right? Unless something comes up, I'll let you guys know. But Monday and Friday, or I guess swap that. Friday, we'll be trying to get back to 6K. We are about 100 MMR away, so we need 4 wins. Let's hope we get there. And then, I mean, if that doesn't work, Monday we're doing it. But I want it to work. I want to hit 6K because then I want to just, I want to try this Batrider support. It looks fun. It looks kind of good. I want to do it so we can maybe make a video on it and all that. So I want us to hit 6K first. So let's hope we knock that out. 4 wins on Friday, 6K, immediately into Batrider, drop those 4 wins. I don't care. We hit 6K first at least. So, nah, sorry. Yeah, we're going to stop. So no more replays for now. Thank you all. I'll see you later. Batrider support. Oh, there's an idea, Joy. I'll have to do I gotta like look at the math on the mana regen. Think about it. We'll come up with some ideas. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it a ton. And I will see you all on Friday if you're able to, starting around the same time. Maybe a little earlier, actually. I've been kind of liking starting a bit earlier and ending a bit earlier. It's a little easier. When we were starting later and ending later, it's like stop, shower, sleep. You know, it's like it's tough. Excel sheet incoming. How'd you know? Damn, you caught me. You caught me. All right, y'all. I will see you on Friday. Peace out.